Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you are returning. Welcome if you're new here. Happy Wednesday, everybody. It's good to see you. Hello, Mariana. How are you? Welcome in. Please remember the readings are for discernment only. Take what resonates on your healing path, on your healing journey, and leave the rest. Thank you for trusting me with your energy this evening. We'll start with a collective. It is Wednesday, so we will pull. Thank you, Jean. Hello, Jean. Hello, Ethereal Moonlight. So we will pull a question or two out of the singing bowl today and just get a quick collective reading. And then, of course, I'll open the list, guys. Of course I will. So let's see what the collective question is for today. I added more. I added more questions. Let's see what we have. Hi, Shhateria. Welcome back, guys. Hi, Ron. I think maybe I'll get 3. Let's get a couple. Stir them up real good. Hello, Eris. How are you? So there's 2, 3. The first question: what is your biggest challenge in your career? Ooh, good question. Let's start there. What is the biggest challenge? Oh, thank you, Shhateria. What is the biggest challenge in your career, collective? What is holding you back in your career? What is your biggest challenge in your career? What is the biggest challenge? Okay, so deciding, decisions, decision making, decision paralysis, deciding where your energy goes, who you give it to, what's worth the time, what's worth the energy. Ooh, balancing. Okay. Okay, balancing your emotional life, your home life, your family life, and your career. Specifically getting strong feminine vibes here. So we have a Queen of Cups in the backwards, right, in reverse, and we have a 10 of Cups upright. It's this feeling of not being able to do both or have both. Could lead to the decision paralysis over where the investment goes. A little bit more clarity here, Spirit. What should we do to clear the blockage? What kind of things? Wow, okay. 6 of Swords, walking away from things, right? Moving towards calmer waters. There's definitely movement here. I don't know if this is like quitting a job or just moving into a new career. At these 3 faces. Going through confusion or upsetness into happiness. But I'm also seeing like 3, like the extreme, going from one extreme to the next. And that could be part of the challenge. So I love this, choosing movement, choosing to go to a calmer space, into a calmer direction. What else do we need to know, Spirit, about clearing this blockage in our career, this career challenge? Hi, Zooha, how are you? Spirit, what else do we need to know? Okay. All right, so we have 4 of Cups here. It's like, there's a big energy of overindulgence and like not overindulging, right? A need to cut back on indulgences. So I just heard the Four of Cups. My cousin used to tell me the boredom is a spiritual problem. So if you are drinking or you have addictions out of boredom, it's a spiritual problem. Oh, okay. Nine of Pentacles in the struggle. Knight of Wands in the reverse, Queen of Wands, and the Magician in reverse. Yeah, there's a lot of self-destructive behavior, a lot of holding one back from a sense of boredom. Hi, Callie girl. Or there's a lot of things that you could be doing in your time if you find yourself being bored, right? And overindulging in things. There's a lot of things that you can do that are positive. It's like when you remove things from your life that are negative factors, you can't just leave a void. It's like there's a need to call in positivity, call in growth. There's intention. There's intention missing from this. Clear intentions, strong intentions, spiritual intentions. Let's get one more. Ooh, tough one. That was a tough question, guys. But look at this, because with working on it, with doing the work, right? We have a victory here, Six of Wands. It's like as you set the intention to be a better version of yourself, and I'm getting like either in work or at home, either way. We did see that a big part of the struggle here was a balancing of home and work life, okay? And that being specifically a challenge. But I think what's hidden behind it is more of this bad choices out of boredom. Like if you look behind the struggle between work and life, it's the things that the unhealthy habits that are indulged in out of boredom coming through. So maybe something you're thinking about addressing, something you want to address. Yeah, Nine of Swords on the bottom. Definitely something we're thinking of cutting out. Cord cuttings can help with overindulgence. Get one more, Spirit, one more, and then we'll ask another question. Yeah, guys, cord cutting. We got Page of Swords in reverse. If you don't know how to, Nine of Cups in reverse, seriously, this energy is all about indulgence, taking away from the richness of your life. You know, you're going to know better than me what it is, but it could be anything from, you know, being addicted to a toxic relationship, being addicted to substances, just knowing that there's something. So my cousin used to say, in addition to boredom being a spiritual problem, she used to say, if you have time to be bored, you have time for prayer. So it could benefit you to enrich your prayer life. We have Ace of Swords on the bottom. Enriching your prayer life could improve your career life. Well, a lot of people probably do not really see how those things are related, but they absolutely are. Oh, wow, you guys, starting with some tough energy. Let's see what the second question is for the collective here. You're sorry, what entertainment fun? You're sorry that people overindulge. You're sorry that overindulgence destroys lives, or you're sorry that it came out in a reading. I'm not sure. Could be any of those things. Hi, Callie girl. Welcome back, love. Oh, interesting that we got two career questions right in a row. So we have, what is your career potential in the coming year? So first we had, what was our career challenge, right? What was our biggest career challenge? And now we have, what is our career potential? So let's say we address this overindulgence issue in our lives, Spirit. Let's say we address it. What then do we have to look forward to? Four of Wands. A richer life, a richer foundation. Oh, she still kicks back with a drink, but it's like giving moderation vibes. So what happens, Spirit, when we take care of those overindulgences? What is the career path in a year, Spirit, if we use our boredom more wisely, if we use that energy towards productivity? Hello, blessings. It's so good to see you. Ace of Pentacles, guys. Seriously, opening up doors to blessings. New doors, new blessings, bigger blessings. I heard multiple blessings, blessings from Spirit. I just heard, because you guys know I'm often seeing the pentacles as your values. So it's like getting in touch with your own values more clearly. If you address the overindulgences specifically that are coming between you and Spirit, you and your career. I'm also hearing you and your relationships. Yeah, look who came out. Four of Wands and the Sun. So healing, growth. King of Pentacles on the bottom too. Serious stability. Serious healing. Again, also kicked back, right? So a reducement in those. There's certain overindulgences that cause more stress than they cure, right? And it really feels like this energy of getting rid of the things that are unhealed, making space for Spirit through your values, through what you value, through what you want to create. What is the life you want to create? Look at this. I love this energy. We have the Hermit card and Temperance here. So we have the self-care, right? What did I say? We have to replace that boredom, those overindulgences with more healthy practices, right? So our spiritual baths. We also have, look at this. We have like making the cake, temperance, putting more joy into things. Happiness by the spoonful. It gives me this vibe of like intentional happiness, setting that intention. I do love the three major arcana coming out. Hi, Jan. It's good to see you. Welcome back. So there's this huge vibe of like, if we clear out that boredom energy, if we take that opportunity to, instead of overindulging in unhealthy behaviors, to step towards healthier behaviors, to think about what are we feeding ourselves, not just physically, but spiritually, right? Emotionally, what are we feeding ourselves? What are we feeding others? How is what we're feeding ourselves affecting our connections? How is it affecting our confidence? How is it affecting our ability to go after what we want? If we start addressing these things now, within the year, we start having better relationships. We start having a more joyful life. We start taking more pleasure in our alone time. Now that feels like a really big message for somebody. And I'm getting that vibe of like not being able to be in silence with your own trauma, with your own, I'm very specifically hearing monsters. It's like being afraid of your own monsters. It's like when you start to address this, you're able to address that as well. You get into a space of being comfortable with the silence and aloneness. I do love the King in Pentacles and the Ace of Pentacles coming out when asking what will happen to the career if you address such issues. It's a great clearing out, right? making room for blessings, opening doors for blessings, creating space in your life for blessings. Heck yeah. Blessings on blessings on blessings. Didn't I say multiple blessings? 10 of Pentacles. Blessings on blessings on blessings. I'll claim it. I'll take it. There's even this vibe of just what you are spending on overindulgence, whether you're a shopaholic or you have other codependent behaviors. And it's not just what you're spending in money, but what you're spending in your time as well. The more you clear that up, the more you become, it's like purpose-centered, I'm hearing. The more you become purpose-centered, purposeful in your health and your well-being, the more work you do. 8 of Pentacles on the bottom, on yourself, the more blessings come in. Ooh. 10 of Swords in reverse. Thank you. And that 9 of Cups coming out right side up this time. So to me, a 9 of Cups is that wish fulfillment, right? That wish granted energy coming through. Hello, Chrissy. Welcome in. So we have huge wish granted vibes. But it comes after basically cleaning up your act, getting out of that boredom energy and stepping into a purposeful life. Calling in those blessings. Let's see what the last collective question was. Oh, look, you guys, the Wheel of Fortune flipped in the deck too. So there's like blessings you haven't even seen coming. It's like there's things that you don't even see coming when you clear this up, when you move away from this energy. Ooh, I like that. Let's see, where did that last question go? Here it is. You thought you'd get away from me. I got you. Let's see what we have. Isn't that funny? What is your biggest obstacle? So we just had it in career, and it did show very clearly in that reading that it was both like an obstacle for career and personal life. So let's see anyways, because I do think the answer is just going to be reaffirming that our biggest obstacles right now are, look at that, I split right on it. Overindulgence, boredom. Biggest obstacle. I was almost like I could skip it. It's like, we know. We heard it, Spirit. Thanks. Thanks for being so clear. Thanks for being so clear. Thank you guys so much for joining me this evening. Happy Wednesday. I appreciate you so much. I swear to God, guys, it's the boredom. So 3 of Pentacles came out in reverse. And 3 of Pentacles is usually like working with people, working together on something, like building something. It's usually aligned with other people, you know? And so it's like this indulgence comes between you and being able to work with other people. And I very, very much am getting this boredom vibe off the cards. Like somebody, look at who came out again. 4 of Cups. I'm telling you, it's boredom. The biggest obstacle in your life right now is boredom. Ooh, Spirit. Let's get one more. Okay, 2. We'll take it. Interesting. Interesting. So the Fool came out and the 3 of Swords in reverse. I will be taking questions, story time, in just a little bit. We're just gonna finish up this collective one. just gonna finish up getting this lecture from Spirit about being bored, about how boredom destroys our lives. Thank you, Spirit. Appreciate you so much for reminding me that boredom is a spiritual problem. So, so again, the things that are coming up is obstacles, broken heart, right? We do have the Fool coming out, which is like a new beginning. And there's a lightening of the load here, letting go of things, detaching Detaching from objects, people, places, things. In this particular Fool card, there's a big detachment. A big movement, moving away energy. Simplifying. I heard it's a simplification. Can also see that I'm also seeing this Three of Hearts, and this cake is being like almost like I don't know why it's coming through, but maybe somebody needs it. I know I kind of feel like I do sometimes, but it's like eating healthier, right? So like cutting back on the overindulgences in sweets and things that don't look at that in sweets and things that don't make you feel better. Eating more balanced. We have the Six of Pentacles coming out just as I'm having that conversation with you. So funny. I see the ghosts in the background, and it's almost this energy of like your ancestors didn't fight so hard for you to get here, to have you just laying around drinking and eating cake. Like, it's like you're here for something more purposeful. Thank you, Spirit. You're here for something more purposeful. A bunch fell out in my lap, guys. Yeah. The star was one of them. You're here to do great things, right? For yourself, for each other. What else fell out here? Five of Pentacles in reverse. It's interesting energy. Seven of Swords in reverse. Your mindset is your biggest obstacle when it comes to this. And again, with decisions, look at this, with codependencies, with those codependent decisions, investing time and energy into the wrong places, overindulging, making choices that just overall are not good for your health and your well-being, for yourselves and the others around you. Ooh. I will be doing questions in just a minute, Chay. I sure will. Hi, country love. It's good to see you. Hello, Naomi. I'm going to get you guys a couple of the cute little affirmations in my tiny deck. What a heavy reading. Thanks. Thanks, Spirit. That's just how we wanted to start our Wednesday. See 1313 at the top. Ooh. That heavy energy. That heavy energy. It's like work with spirit. It really is the boredom really is a spiritual problem, y'all. And honestly, a lot of those codependent behaviors, addictions, and various, and like I said, it's not just substances. You guys, you could be addicted to a mindset. You could be addicted to fear. It's a big thing for people who are highly anxious, right? You could be addicted to fear. You could have a fear of success that leads you to codependent, unhealthy decisions, right? Ooh, all right. Let's get a couple of these cute little affirmations, and then we'll open up the list. It's crazy to me because I don't know who is here when they saw me putting the questions in the bowl. They really are not all about obstacles. They really aren't. And so for all three of them to come out so closely related, in career. So if you're really looking for ways to shake up your career, make sure that you're not overindulging in other areas so that you can make space for what creates that success. Right? It's like even what you save from stepping away from overindulgences helps. Whether you're a chronic shopper, or you have other issues, other things you're spending money on. Invest more wisely is what I'm hearing. All of it. Time, energy, especially your spiritual energy. Invest more wisely. What did we have come out? Invest more wisely. The time and energy. Hard work beats talent. Ah. R.I.P. Ozzy Osbourne. We lost a great one. Was feeling that a little bit this week. I know somebody out there is too. Yeah, live more, worry less. What did I just say? Could be an addiction to, you know, fear itself, worrying. That anxiety is one of the biggest causes for that decision paralysis that came out in the beginning. Let's get one more. It's a very strong message today of boredom being a spiritual problem. If you have time to be bored, you have time to pray. Ooh, what flipped? Thank you. Thank you. Come again. Yeah, thank you for hearing the message. Thank you for being here, guys. I love spending time with you. It's right on the bottom of the deck. I love spending time with you, and so does Spirit. Thank you for taking this time for discernment with us today. We appreciate you. Okay, we're going to do the list, guys. Thank you for hanging out for the collective reading. I do like the little warm-up. I appreciate it so much. It's okay if it doesn't resonate with you. It's here for somebody. Hi, Jane. Let me put you on there. And Shhateria and Zooha. Who else did we see? Callie girl. Let me get Jan. Zooha. Shhateria. I'm just writing over here in the corner. Let me come over here where you can see me. Shhateria. Callie girl. Resia. Naomi. Did I put you yet? No. Naomi. Chay. Who am I missing? Mariana. Mariana Cross. You go down just like Bloody Mary. Mariana. Mariana Cross. Yes, Chrissy, you can be. Sorry, guys. It's like once I get a song stuck in my head, I can't move past it till I sing it. Oh, love you guys. ABC, would you like a reading? Country girl. Country. We need country on the list. Sorry, I almost missed you, love. I have one more space. One more space, and then we'll get started, and then I'll do 11 more. One more space. Who else would like a reading this evening? Eris, are you still here? Did you want a reading? All right. Kath, you are in. Here we go. We'll stick with the same deck. I don't know. I really like this deck today. You're welcome. Hi, Tam Tam. How are you? I hope you're feeling better. You just missed the first list, Tam Tam, but I promise I'll save you space at the top of the next one. I hope you're feeling better, Tam Tam. I didn't check my email for a couple days. I hope you didn't send me anything. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so bad at it, guys. I really am. Okay, Jan, do you have a question today, my love? I think you posted one, but I'm just going to ask again. Oh no, Tam Tam. That's scary. Gotta cut back on that stressing, that worrying. Get your blood pressure back down, my love. Take care of yourself. So we can keep enjoying your company. Jan, that's a good question. Any messages from the angels? I'm going to grab one of my angel decks. Let's see. How about a couple angel prayer decks? Let's get a couple from both of them for you. Hi, Sheree. It's good to see you. When I open the list back up, I promise I will add you. I know you've been stressed out a little more, Tam Tam, than usual. So I'm sending you a ton of love. Do what you can to get yourself feeling better. So Flood, give her lots of hearts, guys. That's what she can see. Hi, Sheree. I know. I wish I could be on 24/7 for you all. I do. I wish I could be here all the time. Best message for Jan from the angels. Best message, explore your options. Dear God, thank you for your wisdom and love helping me see, understand, and assess all of my alternative options. Please guide me in the best direction for my health, happiness, and life's purpose. This is the whole, Jan, that's like the whole collective reading in a nutshell right there. Help me, please guide me in the best direction for my health, happiness, and life's purpose. So what else do we need to know? We'll get a couple from the angels' prayers. So exploring options, Jan, you may be asked to, you may get an offer of some sort that you have to consider. Work, love, life, it could come in either of those categories. It could even be something that Spirit shows you. An option, that Wheel of Fortune, the way that it was hiding earlier, it could be like an option coming out that you maybe have not considered coming up this week. Perhaps if you are trying to cut back on something, Jan, Spirit is showing you something healthy to replace it with. Another message for Jan, Spirit, from the angels. What was that? Manifesting miracles. Thank you, Orion, for manifesting your miracles in my world. Again, with that surprise option, an unconsidered option, a new option coming in, Jan. Let's get one more. I just saw spiritual abundance on the bottom of the deck. One more, Spirit, for Jan. One more message. I got 2 more messages for you. Fun. Jan, I don't know if there's anything going on with you right now with music, but it says thank you. It says connect with music. Thank you, angels, for inspiring me through music. So you may find music to be a bit meditative. This could also be something that you could add into your life or add more of into your life to get your energy moving. But look at this beautiful energy coming through. Shine your light, Archangel Uriel. Thank you, Uriel, for helping me to share my light with the world. I don't know if you have considered, Jan, if you are, or if you're considering some sort of performance. It could be a hobby. It could be like taking up music, like joining a music group, I'm like, I know I've had a client in the past, for example, who joined like a songwriters club, and it just brought more people into their lives, brought a little bit more energy, creative energy into their life, gave them an opportunity to be more expressive. So you may find, Jan, that being expressive through music opens up new doors for you, opens up new opportunities. I don't know if you're into music or even if it's just like letting more music in, live music, going to shows, moving, just hearing and moving to music, incorporating more music into your life, Jan. I love that energy. I do love music. Music has a lot of healing qualities. But there's also, in the back of my mind, I'm here and be very careful about what you're absorbing through music as well, though. It's like, be selective, guys. Yes, I love that, Jan. So if you're into frequencies, you already know to be selective, which is great. It's a beautiful, beautiful energy to be in. So definitely keep enjoying that. There's definitely a nod from Spirit to continue to enjoy that, continue to build on that. I do love that first card that came out with that asking Spirit to help us make healthier decisions. I like that energy. Should make it a regular practice of my own. Spirit, how do I make healthier decisions? Is that when we think about that decision paralysis, right? It's like maybe in those times of decision paralysis, especially if it's anxiety related, asking Spirit in those moments to help, right? Be beneficial as a collective message, even. Not just Jan alone, y'all. If it resonates, accept it, claim it. You're welcome, Jan. Oh, which cards was that? The blue ones? These ones? Oh, yes. It's like the flower of life. Kind of has Merkaba. I can't say the word right. Merkaba vibes. Maraca. You know what it is. I'm not going to butcher it for you, but you know what I'm talking about. Hey, Donna. Welcome in. Welcome back, love. Happy Wednesday. Okay. Zooha, my love. What do you have? Do you have a question today? Zooha. Hello, Sean. Welcome in. Can we do a love reading for Zooha? What is moving towards Zooha this week? What does Zooha need to know in love? What should Zooha know going into the weekend? What should Zooha know in general? Best message, Spirit, for Zooha and love. Two of Swords, decision making. Decision making. It's like doing something blindfolded. Okay. Okay. Zooha, are you dating? It's almost giving, so it's giving me like in the context of a love reading, it's giving like blind date vibes. As like somebody trying to fix you up. Like being fixed up. It's like having to decide to go out with somebody on sort of blind faith. Or a decision to connect with somebody on blind faith. Interesting. All right. Give me more, Spirit. Tell me more. What does Zooha need to know about love this week? What does Zooha need to know about love this week? Stuff fell out, but it didn't come out right side up. Let's try again. Make it obvious, Spirit. What is the message? Give us clarity. And that one just flew way backwards. That was funny. Ace of Cups. Okay, listen, if you were... okay. You're seeing someone now and they want you to make a decision? You're confused. Okay, well, that would explain the blindfold a little bit. Or it goes back to like that decision paralysis. But I mean, the funny part is that the Ace of Cups came out, which is like a lot of love. There's a lot of room in that cup, Zooha. What decision are you being asked to make, my love? Like, is your 12-year-old boy coming out? It's not what you thought. Oh, you are funny, Donna. Well, listen, I mean, what's on the table here, Zooha's love. Okay, an empty cup that needs filling. Most aces of cups. Okay, this is interesting then in the context of that, Zooha. How do you feel? Because the cup is empty. The majority of aces of cups that we say, or that we see, I'm sorry guys, is full, is overflowing, right? My cup overflows. This cup is empty. If you're not having feelings for this person, you're going to have to, and I know this is really hard, especially if they're nice and you don't want to hurt their feelings. The best advice is to be nice, like to be honest, right? There's a way to be nice and honest and say, I'm not feeling this. But I'm also getting that this could be an opportunity to learn how to fill your cup as well. The decision is yours, naturally. Okay. I mean, there's opportunity here for growth. There's just obviously an opportunity here for growth. An opportunity to build and grow together. An opportunity to have a future, to plan a future. Okay, well, to be honest with you, Zooha, it seems like they're probably questioning your intentions, if they're wanting to know how it is that you feel. It's like if you're not pouring into it, yeah, you see the baby. I see the baby too, Zooha. And it's like if you're not pouring into it, right? If you're not giving it that energy, not giving it that chance, not giving it that opportunity, you have to be clear about that. You'll have to be honest about that. Because this person wants to build and grow. They want to grow and build. They want to create. They're passionate. They might be a little charming. And that may be part of Zooha where you get not understanding their intentions. It's almost like a pouring it on heavy and thick vibe. That could be very charismatic person. That could be what has you feeling a little, it's almost like not, I was going to say have you feeling off, because when people are overly charismatic, it can feel ingenuine, not genuine, right? Inauthentic. So it could be this vibe of being unclear, because it seems to me that you may believe that they're inauthentic, but I think that they're authentic. You know, I'm getting authentic vibes off of it. I'm looking behind it. Yeah, Five of Pentacles, Wheel of Fortune. You guys know I would keep reading if I could. I would just keep going. But Zooha, Zooha, Zooha. I don't think this person has ill intentions towards you. I think your decision to hold back is going to create resentment, either from your direction towards them or from them towards you. Zooha, let yourself enjoy it. What happens if you stop worrying about their intentions and you just take your intentions seriously? What happens if you stop saying, I'm going to wait to give to this until I'm firm in their intentions? What if you set your own intentions to pour into it and see what comes from that? Well, I'm just saying, just putting it out there. Ask, ask Spirit, ask God to help you with this one. Ask about how to fill this cup. Ask Spirit what's missing from your cup. Hey, Corey, what's up? Welcome back, bro earther. So Zooha, definitely, take some time to meditate and pray on this one. Because it seems to me that you could be holding back. Yeah, something very beautiful. Exactly. You could be holding back. And that could be that, that bit of that codependency to anxiety, to fear, right? Corey, that instantly makes me want to sing that. What is it? No Doubt? The I'm Just a Girl song. Is that Gwen Stefani? Am I mistaking my brain for that song? It's like, is it somebody else? Hi, Soul Whispers. I'm going to open up my list again in a little bit. She is a queen. I saw her when I was in college. It was such a great show. Free concert. Buffalo State University. Amazing, amazing show. No Doubt is so fun live. So fun live. The entire student government of the state got free tickets. So we all landed in Buffalo and got to see her at Buff State Live. It was weird though, guys, because I think it was like one of the only times it was like straight up in a gymnasium. It's like it wasn't in a concert hall or anything. It's just straight up a really shoddy layout in a gymnasium. It was kind of shocking, actually, to catch No Doubt in a gymnasium. It's like, but it was worth it. It was worth the show. All right, Zooha, it was a beautiful message, my love. It was a beautiful message. Spend some time in prayer and meditation. Do not make this person wait. It does not seem like their intentions are poor. Be vocal and honest. Okay. Listen, Zooha, if part of what has you holding back is not knowing their intentions, I would ask you what is stopping you from asking them what their intentions are. What fear keeps you from having that conversation with them? That might help you work through that. Hello, Samantha. Oh, Oh, am I dating myself by saying I went to see them in college? So fun. Okay, Shhateria, do you have a question? Chay, you are on the list. Yes, you are. You're number 7, love. Crystalline, you are not on the list yet, but you will be at the top of the next one. Thank you, Crystalline. I'm paying attention, guys. Really, I am. I want to see Latte because I had this weird thing happen last week during Latte's reading where I completely disassociated in the middle of it and like forgot who I was reading altogether. And there's just something to that. I feel like her and I need to discuss it. Okay, Shhateria, you posted your question. What did you post? There it is. Bum, bum, bum. That's a big question, Shhateria. Good luck, first of all. I hope that you did amazing on the exam, but let's see what Spirit says. Right away, we have Queen of Cups on the bottom. It's kind of like giving aced it vibes. Okay, but let's keep looking. Kind of giving aced it vibes, Shhateria. My question is always to everybody, did you study? Yeah, 3 of Pentacles. Did you study? Yes, I did. Look at these guys, look like they're watching you take the test. So it's almost like not only did you study, but it was like you had Spirit on your shoulder reminding you of the right answers. I almost getting this vibe of like going back and changing answers and having you change them to the right answers. Did you go back and change any answers, Shhateria? Because if you're nervous about the answers that you changed, that you went back to, like things that you skipped and went back to, it's like Spirit was jogging your memory on things. Okay, give me more. Give me more. Tell me more. Yeah. Look again, though. Decisions. Choosing the answers. Right? But again, it was not blindly, but Spirit-led. But it's also like you knew it with your eyes closed, Shhateria. You can't go backwards? Okay. I definitely see Spirit there giving you some help with it, okay? So let's see what else we have. Yeah, hello. You had all the answers. The recipe for success was definitely studying, okay? Once you chose the answer, that was it, yeah. So I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say the energy very strongly here, Shhateria, is that you did great. Look, star on the bottom. You did amazing. Be proud of yourself. There are a lot of people, Shhateria, who probably wouldn't even be brave enough to step into the energy of taking a test for something. Okay, so I want to send you a whole lot of love on that. Congratulations on being brave enough to do something, to change something, to go after something that you really want. I think we can all appreciate that. I think that's beautiful energy. And please know, like, it does look like you did great. I'm not going to lie. But if you do get results back that you don't like, don't give up, okay? Don't give up on you. Don't give up on whatever this dream is. It's like Spirit's got your back. You're being cheered on by your team. They are watching. Was a difficult exam. Yeah, don't, even if it doesn't, like what I'm hearing is like, even if the results aren't exactly what you wanted this time, it's like now that you know what to expect, it's like the learning experience of just having tackled the fear of taking the exam in the first place, putting yourself in this space You get the results in the morning. You better come drop me a message in the comments. I want to know. I want to know how you did. Don't make us wait till Sunday, Shhateria. Don't make us wait till Sunday. We want to know. We want to know right away. Thank you so much. I'm sending you so much love. I am. Oh, look, six. I just split it on Six of Wands. That's good news. Right? That's positive news. That's victory. So let's fully believe in that energy. Let's fully put our faith in that energy. That you blew it out of the park, Shhateria. And that the entire thing is a positive learning experience from beginning to end. Regardless of the results, we're grateful. We're grateful for the opportunities, right? Regardless of the results, we are grateful for the opportunity, Spirit. Thank you so much. Callie, girl, what you got? Definitely keep us posted, Shhateria. I'm sure we'll hear Sunday, even if you don't get around to commenting. But I want to know. I just want to know. Callie, girl, my love, what do you have? Anything Callie girl should know. What should Callie girl know? What does Callie girl need to know, Spirit, for this week? What does Callie girl need to know for this week? What does Callie girl? I keep feeling like I'm going to unplug you guys. My phone has been not charging very well. Callie girl, are you distracted? Because I like instantly got distracted. Just saying. I just started fiddling with a bunch of stuff over here. You are? So I don't know if you're distracting easily or if it's like almost like an intentional distraction away from things you should be doing. It's kind of like when I have paperwork and I decide my fridge needs a deep clean. Is that kind of distraction, you know? Are you distracting yourself from texts? It's kind of like paperwork, I suppose. Let's see. What does Callie girl need to know this week? What does Callie girl need to know this week? Bum, bum, bum. Nine of Swords, Ten of Wands, distractions, distractions, distractions. Ace of Swords in reverse. I don't know if this is outside energy. Callie girl, you guys saw those all just came out, right? We do have the star coming out with it. And it's like if you focus, you can make it through this. It's like, but no dilly-dallying. I have Four of Wands in reverse. It's like no dilly-dallying here on this. Or, hear me out, there's something that has no foundation. Something that's unsteady. It feels, with the Ace of Swords in reverse, the Nine of Swords, the Ten of Wands, it's like lack of clarity, for one. So there's lack of clarity. There could be some confusion, some anxiety. When I see the star coming out on top of all these, it's almost like just clearing the plate. It's like just focus on the things that are really important, that really matter, Callie girl. If there's somebody creating some sort of confusion or stress here or instability, it's like focus on yourself and your path here. I don't really see this you know, it's the Ace of Swords in reverse that really does it for me. Like somebody's not being honest with you and you can tell. And it's like what's most important from spirit right now is being honest with yourself, like understanding your value, what you're bringing to the table, that you're worth every bit of the adoration that you should be getting from somebody who's not giving it. I don't know if this is somebody that's not giving you time or attention, or they're lying about why they're not giving you time or attention, or they're just I don't know, they're flaking out and making excuses. Um, just trust that. You guys, I don't want to be like trust your anxiety, but it's there for a reason, okay? It's like spirit, your body is responding physically to this person's energy. Like I can feel it, right? Your body is physically responding to the unstable energy and the stress that it's causing, and it's like spirit wants you to trust that feeling is trying to move you through and past a situation. It's like detaching from their energy and reattaching to your own. That's what the star energy brings. It's being like, I know I'm number one. And the way you're treating me tells me that you don't know I'm number one. Right? So that's what's coming through. And it's like spirit really wants you to know you're number one, girl. Okay, like you bring so much, and if this person isn't appreciating it, don't make it your problem. Ooh, so sorry, Callie girl. Another heavy message, guys. Ooh, these are heavy cards today. Hi, Cal. I was gonna say hi, Callie girl, like you just came in. Like, oh, we just reinvented you, girl. I love you. I'm sending you tons of love. I'm sorry that somebody is treating you that way. I could completely appreciate how confusing and disassociating it can feel uh, when you're confused or when people are sending confusing vibes. Resia, you are up next. Do you have a question? Callie girl, I really am sending so much love. I'm so sorry you're going through that. The best advice, though, is definitely continue to pour into self and really to understand your worth, to really, really believe it, know it, feel it. You're welcome, love. Resia, you're on the list. It's your turn right now. Thank you for asking. It's your turn right now. Thank you, Rahul. Is Murshid coming before Christmas? Is Murshid coming? Isn't that interesting? The tower. I don't know. Is Murshid coming before? Is Murshid coming before Christmas, Spirit? Is Murshid coming before Christmas? Ooh, I don't know. I don't think so. So 3 of Pentacles, this is a lot about working together, working with other people. It's in the struggle. So it could be that this person is not able to get away from work. Will they be coming before Christmas? Oh. I don't think so. 4 of Cups in reverse, 9 of Wands in reverse. I'm not getting this energy of before Christmas, my love. Murshid coming. I'll get one more. Murshid coming before Christmas. Page of Swords in reverse. I do not see this coming through before Christmas, love. Now, energy is constantly shifting and changing, so they may be able to clear out some of these blockages. But I really see issues with work. I see issues with communication. I also see issues with opening up about these problems, opening up about whatever struggles it is, whatever blockages are coming through. It's almost like a strong no contact vibe. I don't know if you're in no contact right now. This might be an energy that carries through the season or carries through into winter. I hope not. I hope not for your sake. But I do not see... Resia, you're not in communication right now, or just you're not, are you not talking right now? It gives really like unable to open up, unable to speak up, unable to connect right now. Yeah, I don't see it. I mean, specifically, you asked about before Christmas, and I don't see it happening before Christmas. The current energy is just a no go. Do they love you? I'm sorry, love. We got Fool in reverse with 10 of Pentacles in reverse on the bottom. I just don't think this person is in a space, Resia, to even love themselves right now. People who are not in a space to love themselves, no matter how much they want to connect with others, they're always going to have those blockages, those struggles. Naomi, you are up. I'm sorry, Resia. That's really heavy energy to have to process. I'm sorry that somebody is no contact with you and that it's causing so much conflict, internal conflict. It's never a fun vibe to hang in. Chay, no, you did not. You are up after Naomi. So Naomi is now, and then you are up after Naomi. Thank you, Laura. We're sending you tons of love. We hope you have a blessed day as well. We hope that the rest of your week is super blessed. What message is for Naomi this week? What message do we have for Naomi? No, I put my faith into God. Thank you. Thank you for asking, Laura. I put my faith into God. God gave me cards and God gave me stones. God gave us the earth. We inherited it. Thank you. Best message, Holy Spirit, for Naomi. Best message for Naomi. What is the best message for Naomi? Best message this week for the highest timeline, Spirit, for Naomi. Best message for Naomi and her highest time. Ooh, Naomi, we have 2 of Cups coming out. Okay, I like this. We also have the 3 of Wands coming out. 3 of Wands is like waiting. It's a waiting energy. But what I'm getting is that you've been working on yourself in the meantime. It's like you've been in this energy of waiting for somebody to come towards you, or waiting for, I don't know if you're waiting for a communication or you're just waiting for a new beginning. I'm also hearing waiting to feel healed. But look at all the work she's doing. It's like there's this work here to clean up her life, to get things together, to straighten things out, to get on the right path, to catch up, to be ahead, to be ahead. There's also this energy of like, in the meantime, it's like you have this beautiful connection coming in, this healing friendship. On top of anything, it's friendship. It's a relationship based in friendship. Okay, but it's like, in the meantime, keep cleaning your life up. In the meantime, the more you do this, it's like the quicker this comes towards you. Okay, Spirit, I like that. Can I have one more? One more for Naomi's best message. Holy Spirit, please and thank you. We appreciate you so much. So we're continuing to grow and learn while we wait for that beautiful connection to come in. Tell me about this beautiful connection. Tell me about this beautiful connection. Page of Cups. Oh my God, it's definitely going to be new. Like, look at the watering family. Nurturing. Look at the growing little hearts down there. There is something in here, Naomi, about enriching the people who are around you currently. This could be even like reaching out to people you haven't heard from for a while, and how much it means to people to hear from you. So if you've been holding back, if you've been a little quiet, or even like because there is this heavy energy of being like self-motivated, self-reliant, self-dependent. It's like how to get more connection back in, but I'm not necessarily getting a romantic connection. As much as like how you're connecting with the people you already love in your life around you, friends and family. There is something about like, yes, do this work too, but it's like, I don't know if it's going out with people, spending time outside, doing group things, going to different, I don't know if it's just reaching out to them. It could be as little as like texting your favorite cousin, okay? But it could be even more as like catching bands, or going out and just enriching the time that you have too, but with others. It's like pouring into connections, not necessarily, Naomi, romantic connections, but just connections in general. There's something about pouring out into the general connections of your life that helps to strengthen and enrich the vibe of that Two of Cups. I don't know if it's like it puts you in a space to meet this person or to cross paths with this person. It's very possible. Donna, did you just finally get sick? Get sick of it? You're just done. You're just done. You're so cute, Donna. I was waiting to see what you were going to do next. God bless you. You're adorable. I love my collective so much. so, so Naomi, there is this huge vibe of like the more you pour out to others, okay, the more you open yourself up to be on the receiving end, okay? The more you, but it's like you've been pouring out to self, and it's like spirit wants you to expand your circle and start pouring out to others. And it could just be friends. It could be just reconnecting with friends you haven't heard from in a while. It just brightens your energy. It rejuvenates it. I'm also hearing nostalgia, like the nostalgia, that the happiness that it brings in the form of nostalgia when you nurture these connections, when you reconnect with these people, the happiness that that brings puts you in a higher vibration, okay? That higher vibration helps move the process. Oh, thank you, 7-Up. We're sending you so much love. We hope you have a blessed week. We hope you have a wonderful and blessed week. We hope God enriches your life in beautiful and miraculous ways. We're praying for you. Naomi, keep doing the good work. Sister, you're doing great. Okay, it's like don't feel discouraged right now. Continue to not just encourage love in your own life, but encourage it in others' lives as well. Thank you, 7-Up. We appreciate you. Chay, you are up. My friend, do you have a question? Shay. Thank you, Crystalline. Will Raja come back? Will Raja come back? Will they come back? Ooh, okay. If you're thinking that you missed an opportunity with this person, I don't think that you have entirely. They may come back around. It does look like there is an opportunity here where they may come back around, okay? Let me get one more on this. I'm a little concerned about the Wheel of Fortune being gambling here, guys, because sometimes I feel like people take chances, okay? I don't know if this person took a chance or a wrong turn at one point, and they may have to, quote unquote, spin the block. Let me see, though. Get one more spirit, one more card for Chay. It's not going to be quickly. They have some stuff, thank you, because the Wheel of Fortune being the roulette wheel, it's like they have some things to work out. I'm very specifically, it's like, I'm hearing, because it is a roulette wheel, so I'm hearing like Russian roulette, and it's almost like this person has been gambling with their own life. Could be like, they could literally be gambling, that they have an issue with overspending, just putting their time and their energy in the wrong areas. I do see this need of having to clean that up before they can come towards you. I'm also getting, Shay, that spirit is protecting you from the energy that they're in now. I want to get one more for you. There is a 10 of Cups with the 2 of Cups on the bottom. So there will be an opportunity to reconcile, but at this time, Spirit is protecting you, okay? Whatever this unhealed energy is that this person is projecting, Spirit's just trying to keep it out of your field, out of your energy. So it's like they're making a lot of decisions from an unhealed space right now. There may be a little bit of a nod from Spirit to also watch what decisions you're making in the meantime as well. I know 10 of Cups, guys, is a really positive vibe, but I can't help it with this deck. It really screams overindulgence to me, right? So there is this, well, there is an opportunity here to have emotional fulfillment and enjoy it and expand and grow on it and everything and have this emotional fulfillment. Do watch what you do with those high vibes, guys. Or do watch how you're obtaining those higher vibes, okay? I just heard don't party too hard. Or don't celebrate just yet. Like he's got a long way to go and a lot of energy to clear out of his system before you guys can reconnect in healthy and productive ways. But I do see it as being possible. I do see it coming back around. I do see there being another opportunity and not having missed the opportunity entirely. It's going to take a while. Going off of that Eight of Wands in reverse, because Eight of Wands upright is fast-moving energy, Shay. So with that in reverse, it's kind of like currently at a standstill. It's like very slow or next to no movement whatsoever. But it doesn't mean that there's not, it's like, it's not an eternal feeling. With there being the Eight of Wands in reverse and the Ten of Cups upright, it could be anywhere from 8 to 10 months. God willing, it's not 8 to 10 years. I'm telling you, I've seen some stuff, guys. I've seen some stuff. Do not waste 10 years waiting for this gentleman to turn his energy around. I could tell you that. Okay. But definitely, I would say give him the time and the space, okay? Give him the time and the space to let him work that stuff out. You continue to work on yourself, your growth, your healing, and there will be another opportunity. I'm also getting something, Chay, about forgiveness. There's some forgiveness left for you to do. Otherwise, when you do reconnect, there will be resentment. Okay? So it's like, make sure that you check in with yourself on how you feel and that you're letting go of any resentment that's coming up or surfacing in the meantime. Mariana, Mariana Cross. You still here, Mariana? Hi. What awaits you soon? She's so fast. Yeah, definitely you're going to have to check the resentment. You're going to have to check that. Either your own resentment or their resentment, okay? Hi, Jean. Hello, welcome back, Jean. I'm so happy to see you. What is coming towards Mariana? What does Mary Jane need to know? What does Mariana need to know? What is coming in? What awaits her soon? What awaits Mariana soon? Ooh, passion. Hold on, it's stuck in there. I think it's an Ace of Wands. Yeah, passion. Thought it was an Ace of Wands. It sure was. A passion. I love that. Passionate new beginning. Wow, a passionate new beginning in love. We have two aces. Ace of Wands, Ace of Cups. Passionate new beginning in love. Offer from spirits for growth. An offer from spirit for happiness. Love, passion. Okay, what else? I love the aces coming out for this question. It's okay. Three of Swords in reverse. I'm getting, with the Three of Swords in reverse, it's like healing from past heartache, Mariana. If you're still stuck up on some heartache, it's like I see spirit sending things your way to help you clear it out, to move away from that energy. There's like spirit sending you all these little blessings. Aw, I'm sorry you got a divorce, love. But spirit is sending you all these little blessings to help fill in the gap. To fill in the void. It's like, look for the little blessings. Look for the little miracles. It's like, I'm hearing focus on the gratitude. That there's a lot to be grateful for. There is something about the lots to be grateful for, lots to grow, lots to expand on now. I love, if you look, both of these aces are like pointing away from the broken heart. It's like focusing on the happy things, focusing on the good things. focusing on what you love, who you love, focusing on what lights you up, who lights you up. Okay, okay. Let's get one more. It's definitely time for a happiness, love. I agree. 10 of Cups, but it came out in reverse. So you may be still struggling. Okay, you may still be struggling with where and how to find this happiness, but it's like, so this Ace of Cups is like one step at a time, little steps, okay? Little steps, little things add up. The little things matter, I also heard. Again, because I did say earlier that the 10 of Cups to me, in particular in this deck, is like an overindulgence vibe. So it could be, again, the little things that matter, okay? I would never come in on your channel and tell you how to read your cards. I would appreciate it if you didn't come in on my channel and do that. That'll be probably the only warning. Just so you know, I would never do that to you. Absolutely rude. Yeah, Mariana, so there's this huge energy of needing to be open to the small blessings that Spirit is sending your way. The blessings for passion, the blessings for, there's growth here. Like Spirit is really putting growth on your plate. The opportunities to fill your cup. It's like they're there and they're around you already in spirit. You just have to be open to them. A whole lot about the gratitude, Mariana. A whole lot about that gratitude for the things that lights you up, the gratitude for the things that really make you feel good on a soul level, on a cellular level. It's like the more that you lean into those blessings, the more that you name them, okay? The more that you, and I'm really literally seeing naming your blessings, okay? The more that you're able to name those blessings, it's like the more they grow and expand in your life. The quicker you're able to spot a blessing as it comes towards you. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that energy. Chrissy, it's your turn, my love. Do you have a question? Mariana, we're sending you a ton of love. Thank you, Rahul. I tell you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys so much. Chrissy, love. I just would never, Raul. I just wouldn't. I just think that's rude. You know what I mean? Just saying. Yeah, exactly, Jean. Intuitive readers all read their cards a little differently. It's just unfortunate when someone comes in like that and that type of energy. I just wouldn't do it to somebody else. Now, if I had an insight about a card and I was going to share it in the chat, that's different. But I would never go into somebody's chat and criticize them because they read differently. It doesn't make sense to me. And y'all know I definitely talk up a lot of other channels. So it would, it wouldn't behoove me to go around and be mean to other readers just because it doesn't make sense. I get and give more support to and from other readers. Hi, Goddess. Okay, Chrissy. Just got a little distracted, that's all. Chrissy, if you're still here, you're up. After Chrissy is Country, and then Kath. Upgraded, I'll be opening up the list here again in just a minute. Oh, thank you, Alchemist. I do love to go for the whole vibe, so I appreciate that you caught that. Hi, Chrissy. Do you have a question, love? The contacts actually, Alchemy, what I'm doing right now, Alchemist, is I'm just doing individual readings for people. I have a list. I'm doing little 3 to 5 card pulls as we go along the list. That's the contacts. If you do go back to the beginning of the reading, there is a collective reading at the very beginning on Wednesdays. Chrissy, do you have a question? Currently, I just have 3 people right now, and then I'll open up the second list. Sorry, guys. I'll open up the second half of my list in just a minute. I like to do the list 11 at a time, Goddess. That way I don't get overwhelmed. Thank you, Vixothin. We appreciate you so much. We hope you have a wonderful week. We hope you are blessed in all that you do and all that you say. We appreciate you. Chrissy, can't get a man out of your head. Oof. It's okay. You're all right, Chrissy. Here we go. What do we need to know? What can help Chrissy through this Chrissy crisis? Let's get Chrissy through this crisis. What do we do in Spirit? How do we navigate this? Why can't we get them out of our head? What's the deal here? Oh, you need a new beginning, Chrissy. Listen. Focus on a new beginning. Focus on letting go of any attachment to this person. Because I'm telling you, there is a devil on the bottom here. Okay, and so I don't know if this person has a lot of codependencies or if this is a nod to your own codependency on their energy. There is a need for detachment, okay? Ooh, let me see. I don't want to take, there was a whole pile came out, girl. A whole pile came out, and that could be part of it, is that there's just so many thoughts going on at once that you're struggling to compartmentalize them, or you're struggling to figure out which thoughts require priority right now. Chrissy, oh Chrissy, so what thoughts should have priority, Spirit? The world, moving forward. 9 of Swords in reverse, cutting ties, cord cutting, removing yourself from that situation so that you can move forward. I'm hearing a vision board, Chrissy, may help you. Have you ever tried a vision board? Whenever I see this particular world card, I think of vision boards. Okay, it has all these really great sort of goal items, goal energies, traveling, kids, house, car, right? All the things you want to check off. So Chrissy, I would try a vision board. I know it's like, how does that help with getting you past this energy? It can help you like I was saying, that you were having a hard time. I can't say the word, guys. I'm sorry. Like, putting things in compartments, right? So it's very interesting that this card, which is literally a compartment, right? Literally splitting things up. So it's like, if you can put these things down that you want, if you can really be specific, either visually with images, okay, or with energetically with words. I'm hearing, like, I bring it up quite often. Abraham Hicks has a trick with gridding words, positive words for your vortex, positive words that you can speak into your life, that you can work into your vocabulary to get the energy flowing around you the way that you want it flowing around you. Get one more. There is a huge need for detachment, though. I would try, have you tried a cord cutting yet, Chrissy? Yeah, dude's a player. Knight of Wands in reverse. Sorry, Chrissy. Sounds like dude's a player. But you definitely want to do a cord cutting here. So I would suggest over on my channel page, if you go over to my posts, right? So like you go past the lives and there's like an area where it says posts. If you click on that, somewhere within the last few weeks, I'm sure it's been within the last few weeks, I shared a cord cutting. It's a St. Michael cord cutting meditation. It's a guided meditation. It's not just a cord cutting, but it is also has a light meditation in it. I want to say white light, but it may be violet light meditation. It's a very beautiful guided meditation, Chrissy. I feel like that would help you a lot. This is one you can sleep through, guys. I have tested it, tried and true. I would never sleep through a meditation that I haven't tried fully. It's like that I haven't listened to fully. I have, you guys, there's a reason why I do that too. I woke up in the middle of one of those sleep to meditations and they were saying some of the wildest stuff that I did not want programmed in my brain. Okay. I was like, there was a whole lot of apologizing for being human, and I don't think we're here to do that, right? Like, so really be careful about the things that you fall asleep to, guys. Make sure you're listening. If you have a meditation that you like, or a meditation that you want to try out and it's meant for sleeping, please listen to it while you're fully awake first to make sure that you are not being reprogrammed in your sleep, okay, to believe certain things that are not really good for you. It's not that I don't think that the person had good intentions for their meditation. I just think that they went about a poor way of expressing what healing should look like. I don't know how to put it best. I just realized I didn't turn my little light on. I want to do that. I like the way it makes my crystals glow. So really be careful what you're digesting, especially in your sleep, but also maybe that's a sign to ground, Chrissy, to get some grounding in while you do it. If you are doing some guided meditations, try meditating outside in the grass. If it's a guided meditation with headphones, clearly. I remember early on when my spiritual gifts were a little overwhelming. That's a good question, Larry. I hope so. I've said a few prayers for him in the hopes that he would be. I mean, if he can make it, any of us can, right, Larry? So I hope so. So I hope so. Oh, Chrissy, I'm sending you so much love, though. I really am. But it's like, or I was trying to say, okay, early on in my, my gifts were opening up and I was experiencing a lot of ascension symptoms, and seeing people for who they really were, okay? Grounding and hydration were key in getting through that phase, okay? So spending time with your feet in the grass, drinking water is like one of the most positive, beautiful things you can do for yourself when you're struggling. Spiritually, physically, mentally. You're welcome, Chrissy. Rana, you're not even on my list yet, but I promise I will put you on there shortly, okay? We're about to open up the second list. Look, Kath's just waiting for her turn. Country, you are up. My country love. Donna, I think so too. I think so too. He was funny. He was funny. He loved his family. He obviously took very good care of them through all the years. Maybe a little weird family, but still a family full of love and full of support and full of happiness. At least what we saw of it, right? We were not privy to what would happen behind closed doors or anything. But I guess we kind of did see some of that. They had that show where we very much got to see their lives. Right? We all got to chill to the Osbournes for a hot minute there. Country love. Where are you? Are you still here? Kath, do you have a question? Because I'll save a space for country. We can go back to her. I don't think I saw her ask. No, okay. So collectively, let's just send a whole lot of love to the Osbournes, to their families, their friends. Just Holy Spirit, wrap them with blessings and love at this time. Help them celebrate his life to the fullest. I saw country. That's how she got on my list. But she's been quiet. So I'm wondering if she had to pop out, which is okay. A general. What does Kath need to know? What does Kath need to know? What does Kath need to know at this? Ooh, okay. All right. Lots of stuff came out. Okay, lots of beautiful stuff. We'll take it all. Okay. So we had the Wheel of Fortune here. That did come out right side up, just so you know. I'm just trying to get it all together. So we had the Wheel of Fortune. We have the Lovers. So now, be very clear about how I feel about the Lovers, because it doesn't necessarily mean somebody else. This could be a decision you're making. It could be how you're balancing your own masculine and feminine energies. Okay, I hear a lot of other people interpret the card as a decision, so I'll lean into that as well. But we do have here the Chariot and the Wheel of Fortune. With the Chariot is often associated with movement forward, okay? But with me, I often associate it with the anthology by Plato. I'm sure allegory. Sorry, not an anthology. It's an allegory by Plato, okay? And it's about self-mastery. The black horse is usually like your shadow aspects. The white horse is your light aspects. And it's like, how do you balance those? How do you balance those for the best movement towards your highest self, towards your highest timeline, okay? So with these three cards coming out, I know, right? Well, it wasn't quite all major, but I mean, if you were going to get anything that wasn't major arcana with it, a Queen of Pentacles is great. Like, I would take it. I would definitely take it, accept it, claim it. But what I'm really getting, and one of the reasons why I'm leaning towards the Lovers being about your relationship to your own masculinity, or the relationship between your own femininity and masculinity, is that all three of these cards point towards like a light aspect and a dark aspect, a shadow aspect and your light aspect, your south node and your north node, okay? So like all three of these cards to me are representing a need for shadow work and balancing it with light work. And I feel like the message that's coming through with that is, as you do this shadow work, as you heal your relationship to masculinity, as you heal any trauma that you associate with the masculine energy, it is going to enrich your life physically. Like new career opportunities. I don't always get career out of Pentacles. I more often than not get like values out of it, but I'm very specifically getting that the decisions you make with your shadow work now pay off physically, monetarily. What's on the bottom? I'm curious. Yeah, Two of Wands. So yeah, like I was saying before, lovers and leaning into decisions. Two of Wands is that decision energy again. So it's like making a intentional commitment to healing. This intentional commitment to healing unlocks these blessings, unlocks new avenues for enrichment. Oh, I like that. I like that, Kath. I would claim it. Continue to work on your healing at this time. There's a whole lot of... Absolutely. It could be getting over self-doubt. Definitely, Kath. Definitely. Shadow work comes in all sorts of forms. It's like self-doubt is definitely a big shadow that we have to work through. Like fear of success, fear of change, anything that is fear-based. And self-doubt would be fear-based, the fear of making, the wrong decision. So yes, the more you work on, and that could be, again, I said the Lovers was like healing an internal energy, a trauma you have and associates with like your own masculinity. And to me, it could also be speaking then of the relationship you had with your parents. So why are you doubtful of your decisions? Why aren't you making decisions confidently? Right? There are a lot of writing prompts, okay? There's a lot of writing prompts for shadow work if you just Google. If you just hit Google up with what are some good writing prompts for shadow work, I guarantee they'll give you some good journal prompts. They'll give you some things to look at, some things to consider. How powerful is fear and doubt, Snoopy? It can stop you in your tracks, can it? It's that powerful. The fear alone can stop you. My ear just started ringing. Fear alone can stop you in your tracks. Fear alone can block your blessings, right? Doubt usually comes from fear or a sense of fear. Yeah, I don't know if you're into journaling, but I would definitely check out any shadow work is really good. Journal is okay. It's like, I don't know how to put it. But I'm not much of a journaler. I like to do art personally when I'm working on things that I'm transmuting. But when it comes to shadow work, like getting your brain working about where the blockages could be, it helps to express it, okay? It helps to bring it to light through reading, through like self-help stuff. Shadow work, guys, while it's a spiritual practice, it was actually developed as a psychology tool, okay? So you're going to find a lot of stuff in the self-help psychology realm if you start to research shadow work. What's it? Carl Jung coined it, right? Carl Jung, you guys, he was one of the grandfathers of psychology, but he was an extremely spiritual person. I just got the goosebumps. Thank you, Carl Jung. If you really look into his stuff, he was very, very spiritual. He was very connected to God. So I would lean into what he had to say about the shadow and how to work with and around the shadow. Okay. I do, Snoopy. I'll be opening up, actually, I'll be opening up the list right now. If you would like to be added to the list, I do have a few names already on the list because I knew who would stick around to be added. So, yes, Rana. So I have Tam Tam, Crystal Lynn, Donna, Jean, Raul, Snoopy. I'll put Rana, Snoopy. I have room for 4 more names. You're welcome, Kath. You're welcome, Snoopy. Jean, I don't have you yet, but you are on there now. Crystal Lynn. Okay, I do have you, Crystal. I had to look a second time. I do have you, Crystal Lynn. Soul Whisper. There's space for 2 more. Whispers. Put an S on the end there. You guys, I got new pens. I'm excited. I have a feeling this pen's probably going to die soon, so I bought us new pens. Just so you know, we're all inked up. There's a lot of free readings here. It's like this is a lot of lists for us, okay? I also got us a new notebook. I got us a new notebook because, you know, if you got new pens, you have to have a new notebook to go with it. In blue for that throat chakra, right? For clear messages. Clear messages. Hi, Emma. Would you like to be added to the list for a reading? Yeah. Oh, I see. Can I be added? Yes, you can, Emma. Yes, you can, love. One more. Let's get one more. What do you mean I have you twice? Oh, I do have you twice, Jean. You're right. I mean, you could have double the readings if you want, my love. It's my bad. My mistake. I have you twice. Okay. You call 10? You're 7. You're 7, Snoopy. You're on there. Lucky Jean, I know. Double the pleasure, double the fun, double the readings. For Jean and someone. I don't know. I needed to rhyme, guys. Hey, Chris. I will add you. You will be number 11. Actually, Chris, I'll add you to the number 8 spot. Do you guys remember the Double Mint commercials? If you do, you're old like me. Who remembers the Double Mint commercials? The Double Mint gum with all the twins. You're twinning on my list today, Jean. You're double minting. All right, there's room for one more. I'll just wait for somebody to come in. Okay, Tam Tam, are you still here? Do you have a question? My love, Tam Tam. I'm sure you do, Jean. I'm sure you do. Oh, man. I do not remember a yellow bird car salesman. What is that from? Thank you, Raul. That's a good one, too. I do have Chris. There's Tam Tam. Tam Tam, do you have a question tonight, my love? I do have Chris. Chris took your number 8 spot. Thank you, Kejwan Marquise. We are sending you so much love. We hope that you have a blessed day. We are praying for you. We're praying for your soul. We're praying for your heart. We're praying for your life. Praying for your blessings to come through. Praying that the Holy Spirit always blesses you. and enriches your life in beautiful and wonderful ways, the same way it enriches ours. Oh, that's a good question, Tam. Let's see. Will Tam experience the physical healing that she desires? Hey, Sheree, thank you for reminding me. You are on the list. Thank you for speaking up. Here you are. I got you. Tell us about Tam Tam's health, spirit. Is there anything we can do? Is there anything Tam can do? How do we move towards healing? Oh, did you see how quick those came out? Interesting. It's like choosing. Listen, there is a choice that has to be made here. Now, very specifically what I'm getting here is not only a choice towards growth, but it's like a choice towards cleaning up unhealthy habits, cleaning up unhealthy practices that may be affecting your health at this time. This could literally mean Tam Tam cleaning up around you, which could lead to you being more physically active. So it could be a message to be more physically active. It's like the more, what I'm getting is like the more you strengthen your heart, the better the results will be. I don't know why or how your eye is related to your heart, but that's what's coming through. I'm glad you quit vaping. Congratulations. So that's a really great start, Tam Tam. That's a really huge, amazing start. I send you so much kudos for that. Let's get one more card on here. Okay, they're coming out so fast. Stop worrying about it. So the King of Cups came out, and the King of Cups came out in reverse. And I was going to say stop worrying about relationships. So I don't know if you're putting yourself, and I know that you're struggling with feeling disconnected from people that you love right now. But that's part of what is being problematic for your health. Okay. So there's this huge energy of needing to get yourself emotionally balanced back into the upright, okay? To sort of pull yourself out of the sadness, I'm hearing. To pull yourself out of the sadness is going to be crucial. Now, this process of cleaning up, this process of becoming more active, Tam Tam, should help with that, okay? I want to get another one for you, love. It should help with that. So definitely more active. It's like being more active will also make you more productive. Thank you. Yeah, Knight of Pentacles. Look at, he's being so productive. I'm also getting, because it's the night can be very slow, okay? So there could be a long process ahead of you to get to the point where your eye heals entirely. And so it's like, don't feel discouraged. Don't let it depress you. Don't let it hold you in this energy. Allow yourself to move past feeling some kind of way about the situation, okay? It's like, I do see you having the opportunity to go on a healing journey with us to improve, to heal. But It's like, do not get discouraged if it takes longer. I mean, it's going to take longer than you hope, is what they're saying, okay? It's going to take time. It's not going to be impossible. I don't know about that. I don't know whether or not it'll require surgery, but we can ask. Will this require surgery, spirit, for healing? I do get huge vibes that the more active you are and the stronger your heart becomes, the more healing you will. Oh, geez, everything is coming out. I mean, I would try first the activity, like the strengthening yourself, okay? The Page of Swords did come out. And it's almost this energy of, there's a Seven of Swords too, and it's like the Nine of Wands came out with. I'm trying to put them all together in my head, love. They all came out at once. There's like, there could be a quick way to do it with surgery, but I think that the results are not going to be as good as if you just do the work to take a healthier path to get there. Okay, it's almost like the surgery would be a bit of a band-aid and you could end up with the same problem again. Whereas there's something to address the health factors of the underlying problem that's going to be more beneficial than a sort of band-aid cure. I don't know why it's making me think of this thing, Tam Tam, where it was like they told me I needed total knee surgery, right? Total knee replacement. But in the meantime, I could go to their office weekly for 10 years and get, and get medicines from them for the pain. And to me, it's like they get more money. It's like more money doing it that way, right? And it's like it's something about like not. I'm trying to put into words what it is they're showing me about this. Where it's like, it's better for me to, like the example is, it's better for me to lose weight and stay active as a form of pain management, right? To lose weight, to eat better, to not eat foods that inflame my joints, to not like engage in certain behaviors and things. So it's like you can keep being unhealthy and just get the surgery or just get like the management, the managing the symptoms, right? Or you can do the work to get yourself healthier and feeling better. And that eliminates the symptoms. So there's like a difference between treating, like band-aiding the symptoms and actually doing the work to heal what's causing the symptoms. It's like I'm very specifically seeing those things pointed out. I don't know exactly what you would need to do, Tam Tam, for your specific. I keep seeing diet though. Like, even though none of it is really out here in the cards, and there's a lot of food in this deck, so I'm quite surprised that I'm not seeing food and I'm still getting diet being the thing. But there is something about your heart health and your eye health specifically that improves with certain diets. There's something you need to look up here. There's something you need to research here. Some sort of homeopathic avenue. Again, this isn't medical advice. Definitely continue to talk to your doctors. They're going to know best what your options are. But I would specifically ask about what non-surgical options you might have, or what things you can change and do to better the situation without surgery, if that makes sense. It's like, be willing to have those conversations with them about what you can do more of to regain that health naturally. You guys, when I lost a ton of weight, and I'm serious, I lost like 150 pounds for my own health. I did put some of it back on, so don't get so excited for me. But I did lose 150 pounds, and I didn't do that just by, like, I made sure that I was talking to my doctor. I did it through fasting, okay, guys, through fasting and kind of keto. I did a combo keto fasting thing. The fasting was effective without the keto. If you're not the type of person that can do keto, the fasting alone will help you lose weight. The two together are a complete powerhouse. But to me, it was important to have my doctor on board with it in case something came up. It's important to have your doctor on board with that. So if you are making big changes, Tam Tam, I was actually surprised that my doctor supported it, right? So, like, if you are making big changes, you're nervous about speaking to a doctor about it, I would anyways, okay? Just putting that out there, guys. I do not give medical advice, and my medical advice is see a doctor for these things, but it's always good for us to take more healthy steps in our lives or make healthier decisions, right? I love that. I'm so glad to hear you quit vaping, Tam Tam, because that could not be good for your heart. It really could not. I'm sorry. Just nobody can convince me otherwise. Thank you, Tam Tam. I'm always an email away, even if I'm delayed. Sometimes I don't read them right away, but I am there. I do try to get to them when I can. Donna, my love, you are up. Yes, thank you, Tam Tam, for sharing. We are sending you a ton of love. I did, I think it was Sunday, I did let everybody know that you were going through some issues, and we had a moment for you where we sent you tons of love in your absence. We were thinking of you. You're welcome. Your absence was noticed, okay, Tam Tam. Hi, Andrea. Yes, you can. How do I energize? Raul, I take a lot of spiritual baths. You guys hear me talk about them all the time. I love me. I am a water baby. I have triple Scorpio signs, so like I could live in the tub. I could live in the tub. It wouldn't bother me at all. It's one of my most favorite places to be. So that's one of the ways that I make sure to cleanse my aura. I do meditation as well. I don't just suggest that cord cutting meditation, but I use it myself frequently. Let's see. Good. Yeah. Crystalline. I have triple Scorpio placements and triple Libra placements. It's a nightmare. No earth signs, guys. Zero earth signs. I have not a single earth sign placement. I convinced that's why I'm just a spiritualist who talks a lot. It's the Scorpio and Libra. There's no way around it. And what's some of the other ones? I think I have a Cancer placement. So there's a lot of water sign. There's a lot of air. And I have 2 Leo. Two Yeah, and 2 Leo. The Leo's what, allows me to be here for and with you guys. To have that energy, that confidence to come on here and do it. But oh, hey, Zeus, I have no Taurus, that's for sure. I'm not a single earth sign placement. I have confidence in an ability to speak very bluntly and firmly in what I believe and what I know. That's all I could say. When it comes to having Scorpio and Libra placements the way that I do, Yeah, I'm always honest, but I'm blunt about it. You know what I mean? It's like that Libra energy. I'm going to say what needs to be said. That Scorpio energy is I'm not going to give two issues about how it makes you feel. It's like, I hate that, but it's just true. I've seen how it comes out, you know? All right, Donna, my love. Do you have a question? Oh, good night, Kath. Thank you for sharing your energy with us. We appreciate you. Have a lovely evening. My bestie is a UKer. Sending her tons of love to at bedtime. Best message. Best message for Donna. It's a fun combination, Jean, isn't it? I have such the weirdest chart. If you guys saw it, it's what they call a bull chart. It's like they have names for different patterns that can be on your star chart, and mine is what's called a bull chart because it's all heavy on one sided. Like half of the chart is empty, there's no placements. It's like everything is heavy on one half, so it looks like a bowl. I feel like there's like one placement of Sagittarius in there. I would have to look it up. I can't remember. There was a couple that are just one placements of, but it's really like the Libra, the Scorpio, and the Leo that take it over. There is a list. Thank you for asking. I can add you to it, but I cannot write your name. I don't know how to write your name. So if you could put your name in English, I would very much love to add you to the list. Thank you so much for asking. I love that we're sharing signs. Hi, Fatima. I can add you. Consider yourself added, love. Just hold on to your question, Fatima, and when I get to you, I will ask for it. Okay, best message for Donna. Best message. That is what you asked for, Donna, right? Because here, I just went off on another distracted tangent. Yes, best message. Okay. Best message for Donna. Spirit, what is the best message for Donna in the highest timeline this week? You guys, Donna, I was really hoping you would get that promotion. I'm not trying to oust you publicly to everybody that you didn't get it, but I just want to say I was disappointed that you didn't get it because I thought for sure you were a shoo-in. I just want to be honest, guys. Sometimes the energy is not 100% correct, okay? But it was a growth experience, right? It was good for your confidence, good for your growth. I think you did come back and tell me that they told you what to do to get the next promotion, so that's good. That's good. I do feel like you're a shoo-in for a promotion there. I'm just sorry it wasn't this one. Okay, best message for Donna, Spirit. Yes, that's what I want to hear, Donna. That's what I want to hear. Okay, best message for Donna. Best message for... Seriously, though, 8 of Wands. Definitely considering you for the next one. You might even be one of the only ones being considered for the next one. There is just one singular... Did you ride in a mop instead of a broom? Do you do things differently? I love this. Why did I say sloppy witch? You're not a sloppy witch. I know that's not you, but there's something about the mop. It just made me laugh. Sloppy, moppy witch. But there's something to the witch energy, though, too. There's something about manifesting with what you have on hand and what's available to you. It's like your tools do not need to be perfect. Like you don't have to buy new tools. You don't need new tools. You don't need, there doesn't need to be something that's like, even like maybe this is even having to do with, and I know I was going to do this for you, right? I'm supposed to make you intention items, Donna. We already discussed it. But I'm saying it's like Spirit wants you to know that with the intent, you don't even need those items, but they are tools that you can use. It's like they're tools that are beneficial for you because of the intention, not just your own, but mine, the whole energy of combining, right? Combining intentions. Your laptop at work is a POS. Yes. Maybe you are a sloppy witch at work. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, there's this energy of like knowing that your intention is enough. Okay. It's like that your intention will drive you forward. I like that. I'm not discouraging you from getting the intention items. I'm just saying that I learned many years ago that the intention is the important part and not necessarily the tools that you're pouring into. Okay. I hope that makes sense. I think it was Scott Cunningham. If anybody who's into witchcraft and reads about witchcraft and things, there was a Scott Cunningham book years ago. I feel like he wrote in the 70s, guys. I love his work. But there was a book years ago that was like, hey, you can use a plastic knife and a package of salt from McDonald's. Like it doesn't, like, you don't need the expensive stuff. You don't need, because the energy is in the intention. It's not in the tools, it's in the intention. So if you, Donna Best, if you do practice and you're looking into it more, I would highly recommend old Scott Cunningham books. There's a lot of Scott Cunningham books, guys. He's been dead for decades, okay? He's been gone for a long, long time. So his stuff could feel outdated, but I absolutely worth all the effort to absorb it. Absolutely. I love Scott Cunningham. I will always love his work. I will always suggest him. He's one of the most pure, he's one of the most pure, loving, look at that, Six of Swords, moving towards calmer waters. For some reason with this particular Six of Swords, right? So Six of Swords is usually movement, as moving towards calmer waters. But I don't know why the specific one, I got it earlier in the general reading of being like accepting a new job, accepting a new offer, moving into a new job, moving into a new offer. Could be that promotion coming through. Turn that frown upside down. I'm being drawn again to these faces. Turn that frown upside down. And then there was also, when I see this, I think of, there's this, I want to say he's Taoist. He's a Taoist monk. I'm not positive. But I recently had heard this monk talking about like holding the middle line emotionally when it comes to intention, which is like not letting your highs be too high and not letting your lows be too low, but intentionally holding that middle ground emotionally, energetically. Let's see. What more, Spirit, does Donna need to know for this week? Highest timeline. Yeah, Scott Cunningham. You can ask me later, too, and I'll remind you. Like, if you hit me with a message later. You can find a lot of his work on, like, I just go over to, I'm a Thrifty Books girl, guys. I get a lot of my decks from Thrifty Books. Seriously. Nine of Wands, yeah. So it's like, there's this, so Nine of Wands is usually, it's not funny because she's actually literally in the middle. Like as we're having this conversation, Donna, I'm holding this up as you're writing, staying in the middle. She is literally in the middle, right? Nine of Wands is usually about letting your guard up or having a guard up, letting your guard down, having your guard up. There's something about this particular Nine of Wands with the ladder that goes to nowhere makes me think of the Hopi Ascension Towel. I don't know what that has to do with you, but I feel like it's coming up for a reason, so you may want to look into it. It's like the Hopi two-pather type story. It's like the path of ascension. It's one of their things. They have a ladder in a lot of their artwork, and a lot of their, like if you go around the Hopi tribes, you'll see a lot of ladders that lead to nowhere, either in the art or like physically, literally. And it's symbolic of ascension, ascending your earthly self, ascending your frequency, raising it. Ooh, it's like an intentional choice to raise it, okay? Seriously, Cat Goddess, they come with their own vibe, don't they? It's so true, though. They come with their own vibe. Also, I'll say I've gotten books there that are technically banned and, like, I couldn't purchase them anywhere else. like a very, very weird one. I couldn't purchase this in the U.S. through other means, but I got this book that, and don't ask me why it wasn't for sale in the U.S. in other ways, in other areas, but I got this book by Teal Swan, Finding the Light of Self Through Your Darkest Times, Shadows Before Dawn. It's got some curious stuff in there about her personal story. I'm not sure why it's technically not for sale in the US, but I did find it on Thrift Books. Just saying, that was a very odd find. Oh, Rachel, I've heard of that movie. I don't remember if I've seen it though. I feel like I've seen chunks of it. Donna, I'm going to get you one. I was going to say I'm going to get you one more, and two more came out. Ooh, girl. Yeah, there's work to be unstuck here. We have an Eight of Swords. It's a very stuck vibe. It's fearful. It's like paralysis via fear. Or paralysis. I know somebody asked earlier about self-doubt. So it could be paralysis through self-doubt. But with the Three of Pentacles coming out with it, it's like overcoming that by doing the work, right? Isn't that funny? Because I was like, I'm noticing for the first time ever that her hands are actually the tools. And it makes me think of what we were just discussing about how Scott Cunningham said your intention matters, not the tools. Your hands are your tools, right? And it's like here, it's like feeling like your hands are tied. But then here, it's understanding and knowing that your hands are your tools. You need them. You need them for ascension. I just heard, hold on to your hats. It's a hat box. Right? Hold on to your hat. Here we go. There is something big coming towards you, Donna. There's like a big step in your ascension. It could be a promotion at work. It could just be energetic. But there's something about like literally your hands, like untying them, putting them to work. Oh, is that... Did you? Are you journaling during my live? You're so cute. You're so adorable, Donna. I love you so much. So, I mean, that's interesting because it could be writing. It could be the journaling and working through things and continuing to work through things. Absolutely 100%. I love that. Crystalline, those are the cutest combination of hearts. They remind me of a video I saw today of these beautiful roses, and they were exactly those colors. Like pink, red, and orange. They were very beautiful. Like all those colors were mixed together in the roses. When I saw those hearts fly up, they looked just like the rose bush. So pretty. I love that, Donna. So I would take that as confirmation to continue to do that. Like continue to work through things that way for sure. I'm seeing ascension. I'm seeing your energy ascending. Okay. You may want to look up whatever you can about the Hopi thing with the ladders, what they have to say about ascension. This one, you would be so shocked if I told you what this is. Do you know what this one is? Andrea? Because ironically, they're the same thing. I was shocked when I found out what this was because it's Amazonite. And I've always been used to seeing the Amazonite with more green and less of the warm. Oh, other Andrea. Sorry. Sorry, Andrea. No, malachite is usually much darker green. Okay. Donna, that was a beautiful energy, though. It's like there's ascension energy. There is this big thing of like knowing your own power. Okay, knowing your own intentions are powerful. Knowing the power of your own intentions. Of course, again, I'm not trying to talk you out of getting an intention item from me, but you know, I'm just saying either way. I love to be helpful. Jean. I have pyrite in my on my workbench out in my living room where I make my jewelry. There's pyrite there. I have a whole lot, you guys. You see, I have drawers and drawers of crystals. I get shocked when I see new crystals that I've never heard of because I feel like I've seen them all, but I haven't. My favorite, Andrea, is it's kind of, okay, as a triple Scorpio and an October baby, I love opal. But I also am a huge fan of, it's not a crystal, right? But this is, oh my gosh, why can't I think of the name of it now? Moldavite, sorry. So this is Moldavite, which is one of my favorites, but technically that's glass. So I like opal, I like Moldavite, I love moonstone. Moonstone's one of my favorites. And then as a personal favorite, I like my best friend, Aya. Her favorite stone was labradorite, so that's right at the top of the list of my favorites as well. Whatever Jean needs to know. I have obsidian here. I think there's some obsidian over here. I think this might be obsidian. like a raw piece of obsidian. It might be, this might also be smoky quartz. This is definitely a big old smoky. This is probably one of my favorite raw chunks. And then I feel like this is tourmaline. I don't know if it was rainbow obsidian or black tourmaline. Yes, Rachel. This is probably smoky. Yeah, it looks more smoky. You can see now. It's a cool chunk. Somebody randomly sent it to me with, I think when I ordered this ring, she sent me extra crystals just because she loves me. Shout out. Shout out to my girl Andrea, who sent me jewelry and crystals because she's so sweet. She sent me like a little, there was a whole lot of cute little crystals in the bag she sent me. Okay, Jean, best message for Jean. You guys are distracting me. Getting me caught up in my crystals. So Whispers, you did not, my love. It's coming up here shortly. Whatever Jean needs to know, especially in love. Excuse me, guys. What does Jean need to know, especially in love? It's really important to me I can't remember who asked. Raul, was it you who asked what I do to regenerate? Sleep. Sleep. I'm a napper. I nap. I love sleep. That's one of the big ways that I cleanse and energize between readings is getting good sleep. What do we got? What do we got? Sorry, I got excited. The lovers. You said especially in lovers. I don't know if you could meet somebody who gives you a high. Somebody giving you a high. Interesting. Let's see what else we get with the lovers. There was some other stuff that fell, but there was a lot, Jean. So I didn't want to just pick a few of them. I wanted a more clear message. All right, Spirit. Let us clarify this lovers. What should we know about this lovers? What should Jean know about this lover? Clarify. A King of Swords, but he did come out in reverse. I don't know if I like that. Could mean several things. It could signify somebody who's quiet. Okay. You could meet a quiet lover. It could be somebody that hasn't reached out to you. Could be a secret admirer. The alternative is somebody who lies or isn't very nice. And I don't want that alternative for you. Please, Spirit, let it be somebody who's just quiet. Let it just be somebody who's quiet. Can you clarify for us, Spirit? Ooh, that was quick. Can you clarify? Moon, don't lose sleep over it. I'm going to go with quiet. Gina, I'm going to go with it's quiet. This is somebody that you can, you rest easy around this person. I imagine that if he was meant to be mean or a cruel person, that a much different card would have come out than the moon. Yeah, someone who nurtures. When life gives you lemons, but there's something here, Jean, that I'm getting that it's like, if you look for the red flags, that's all you're going to see. There's this thing about, like, it's somebody who is perfectly imperfect. Okay. And there's something about this perfectly imperfect vibe that is like comforting. And it's like it's perfect for you. It's like allowing, it's like this person's gonna, I don't know if they're gonna be like a sourpuss sometimes. Maybe that's why the lemonade is really standing out to me. I don't know. Do you know them, Jean? Let's see. Oh, maybe. So Wheel of Fortune came out. I want to say yes with Wheel of Fortune in the upright and Ten of Cups upright on the bottom. It could be somebody that runs in your social circle. Could be somebody in a social circle around you, or somebody who knows your friends, somebody who knows you through friends. I want to get one more, Jean. Oh, no, 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 no. Listen, don't try to project it on any one person right now. I don't know, there's something about this broken plate on the floor. So we have a Five of Pentacles. We know Five of Pentacles is usually that feeling of being left out in the cold. I don't know if it's like, don't look too hard for this person. I don't know why I'm getting that. I don't know if it's because she's covering one eye. It's like a warning not to project something. Hold on. Let me get one more for you, love. I know, guys. I try to keep it to 3, but I absolutely love Jean. It's not my fault. Jean gets more cards. I can't help it. Oh, oh, temperance. Yeah, don't get temperance in reverse. Don't get impatient. Don't be impatient. If you notice, my throat is like, and I don't know if that's, this person's just having a hard time talking or having a hard time getting the courage to speak up and to come towards you. They're having a hard time clearing their throat. It's like getting brave enough to come towards you. It's like the more, excuse me, guys, it's like the more patient you can be, the more you allow the universe to decide how to bring them in, the better off you'll be, the more natural it'll come in. Basically, it's like, let him come to you. It's like if you start going around and asking all of your quiet mouth friends uncomfortable questions, you may scare him away. Like, it's like there's something here about allowing him to come to you, allowing him to approach you, Jean. Allowing him to reveal himself. I don't know, Jean. I don't know what your circle's like, but there's something about that throat clearing. And my dad is this type of guy, and I'm being shown how my dad is, where he's like a man of few words, and like he's a man of so few words that when he speaks up, he always clears his throat first. I don't know if it was almost like a running joke as a kid, like my dad announcing himself before he speaks. That there's always some kind of like he would answer the phone and you would hear the before he would speak. Like there's always this. So I don't know if this is a gentleman coming towards you who literally is so quiet that he clears his throat when it is time to speak. It's like there's something about that. I don't know why it's coming through, but it's kind of cute. It's endearing. So my dad always cleared his throat before telling a joke, you know? My dad's adorable. Yeah. Andrea is like a nervous tick. And yeah, 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 yeah. Always like my dad, every time he has any, and still to this day, like if he comes in on a Thursday to visit us, which he does every week, if he comes on a Thursday to visit us and I ask him how his week is going, before he answers, he has to clear his throat. So it's like he has to prepare himself to make a speech. It's very adorable. And it could be somebody that, Gene, and like my dad, as a man of few words, it wasn't like my mom definitely didn't get with him because he was a talker, Which is interesting because he sings. Like one of the things that they bonded over was the fact that they were both singers and musicians. Like he loves to sing, but for whatever reason, the talking is not a thing he does. I tell you, I seen some pictures of my dad when he was 18. What a looker. What a handsome man. Oh, she didn't meet him until years later, and he was still handsome then, but whoo, they don't make him like that anymore. He was a good-looking man in the 50s. Real good-looking man in the 50s. Raul. Raul. Yeah, you guys, my dad is like 93 now. God bless him. He's as handsome as he can be. He's so cute with his little shuffle. The way I can hear his boots coming down my hall when he comes to visit. With his little old man shuffle. It's absolutely adorable. Hi, Exie. I can add you, love. Hi, Constance. If you would like a read, just let me know. Yes, Raul, I can look into it. Hi, Rana. You are after Raul, love, and then Snoopy, Chris, Soul Whispers, Emma, and Jay Sheree. Okay. I called you Constance, but now I see that's not your name. I'm just going to put... Is it Conatance? Okay, I think I got it. It is Constance? Okay. Awesome. Thank you. Still clearing my throat. Man, Jean's still clearing my throat. Might take this guy a minute. Crystalline. Didn't I get her? Crystalline, did I not read you? I thought I did. You're crossed off like I did. I feel like I did. I didn't read you. I must have crossed you off while I was speaking to somebody. All right, let me do Rahul, and then we'll come back to you, Crystalline. I'm sorry, love. I don't know why I crossed you off unless I just got distracted in a conversation between Tam Tam and Donna. Jeez. Jeez, okay. I know I saw Raul. Thank you, Jean. I did see Raul's question. Thank you, Crystalline. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I missed you, love. You were between Tam Tam and Donna, so I think I was just babbling. I apologize. Okay, guidance on career. When will you be getting a high-paying job? When can Raul expect ooh, lots fell out, but nothing right side up. Let's see. When can Raul expect... Okay, all right. We have the Sun. We have the Magician. And we have the Page of Cups coming out. You're going to hate this, but when I see the Sun come out and we're talking about times, Raul, it could be a year, okay? It's like a trip around the sun is a year, right? I'm also seeing this cycle, this washing machine. It's like a trip around, a cycle around, a cycle. The Page of Cups to me means, Raul, what you're doing at this time. It's like, do it with intent, do it with love. Enjoy time with family and friends right now, because when this comes through, you will be very busy. But I do not see it coming through quickly. Let me get another card on that. It is going to take time. I know, Andrea, I absolutely love this deck. It's adorable. It does deliver some heavy messages sometimes, though. You can't rush it. You can't rush it. We have the Knight of Wands in the struggle position. It's like, this can't be rushed. It's like, enjoy the time and the wait. Both, Raul? I'm getting both. It's like, you could have opportunities sooner than that, but they're not, probably not going to be a high paying one, nor will they be outside the country, which isn't a bad thing. I mean, you can still do them. Let me get one more for you, love. You will get what you want. There will be wish fulfillment. Here again, I see this Christmas tree, so it could be next year. So it may not even be a whole year cycle, but it might be 2026. So after Christmas, after New Year season. Okay, Raul? After New Year, after Christmas. The New Year cycle. I agree. Better late than never. Speaking of, guys, it's hilarious because you know that for, I feel like it's been months, but it could have been like, I mean, it has been. It's been like 2 months. I've been like, big things for the collective in Leo season, big things for the collective in Leo season. And we just got in our channel, we are about 10 watch time hours away from monetizing. So I think we're actually going to be monetizing the channel in Leo season. And I just thought that was so funny because I never could have predicted that when Leo season was first coming out. So I just thought that was really cute to see that it's sort of a collective thing, and I want to share my appreciation with you guys because I absolutely couldn't do it without you. So thank you so much for your support and for showing up and for all the likes and the subscribes. They all help. I appreciate it. My gratitude. My unending, undying gratitude to the collective for helping me reach that milestone in the season that I predicted. Just think that's super cute. Crystal Lynn, my love, what's your question? Yeah, Capricorn would be, Raul. Capricorn sure would be. A little stubborn there, huh? I 88 is one of my favorite numbers. 88. 80. I had a dream. And I don't even know that you could call it a dream. It was completely auditory. There was no vision. I couldn't see anything. It was pitch black. But I could hear, I want to say that it was the message. It was Gabriel, the angel Gabriel. And I just heard the number 88 over and over and over again. It was like I didn't know what it meant, but when I woke up, like I had a poem in my head that had everything to do with, I'll try to find it and share it on the page. But I had this like poem in my head that had everything to do with 88. I'm pretty sure I even named it 88. But it was like a very prophetic and profound poem that just came, like, materialized. But it was just the number over and over again. 88, 88, 88. That's all I heard. There was no vision. There was nothing to see in the dream. It was just that number. Auditory. I've never had a dream that was just auditory. Do you know what I mean? The guidance part. No, I mean, I can only get so much from 3 to 5 cards, Raul. The guidance was to pour into the time you have with your friends and family. I do believe that that was the page of cups, to pour in and nurture the time that you have with your friends and family. It will keep your vibration high while you're in waiting. So it looks to me, Raul, like you missed the guidance, because I'm pretty sure I said that. I'm just playing, but yes. So in the meantime, while you're waiting, you keep your high vibe by pouring into your friends and family around you, nurturing those connections, okay? All right, Crystal, I'm back. Let's see. Any insight? Any insight for Crystal? Any insight for Crystal? Any insight for Crystal this week, Spirit? Best message for Crystal's highest timeline. Best message for Crystal's highest timeline. I hope Wild Horse Music had a great time in the music festival. I don't know why that just came to mind during your reading, Crystal, but it did. I don't know why I'm thinking of her suddenly out of nowhere. The sun. Hello. Hello, Crystal Lynn. Sunny side up. Enjoying life. It's like in service to others. There's something about your light being available and of service to others around you. It's through how you love, how you nurture, how you provide. I'm getting the way you take joy in serving others, Crystalline, is standing out to Spirit at this time. But not just that, it's healing you. Oh, I just heard this beautiful thing, Crystal. It's like, oh, I lost it. It came in and then it went. Spirit, bring it back. What was it? I'm looking at her. I see her. It's like the way that you're nurturing people is what's lighting you up. The way that you're nurturing the people that you love. Oh, it's like gratitude and service. Thank you, Spirit. That's what it was. It's like as you're acting in service to others, you're grateful for the opportunity. Don't ask me why or how that apron stood out to me as gratitude. I really think it's more or less her smile. Like she's happy and grateful to be serving. This isn't the face or the energy of somebody who doesn't like what they're doing, doesn't like how they're giving, okay? So I love that. Karen, yes, I can put you on the list, love. Unilletes, I can add you to the list, but hold on to your question, okay? Hold on to your question till I get to you. Oh, I love that. Being able to brush off the mess. Yeah. It could be a little bit of an energetic protection. A little keeping your aura clean, right? Hi, blessings. I'll make sure I get you on the list too, love. I almost forgot to add you earlier. Thank you for speaking up. Okay, Crystal Lynn, tell me more about the sun. Oh, okay. Okay. Crystal Lynn, Crystal Lynn, Crystal Lynn, keep it up. 2 of Cups and the Emperor. You know, there's an interesting dichotomy here. It's something about this service. She's serving a meal, a real meal, a handmade meal. Uh, there is something that you are serving that an emperor is missing, right? So this emperor is made up of all of these like canned foods, these quick foods, these things that nobody's taking their time to nurture or to give, right? Or something that he can't give to himself. It's like you're offering something that this emperor cannot provide for themselves. Are you barfing about the message or are you barfing about the food? Crystal, I see your little barfy face. I see it, but it's like you're able to serve up something, and if somebody is recognizing that you're serving something that they haven't had, something that they miss, something that they desire in their life that they don't have enough of, and it's healthy. Whatever it is, you're serving something healthy, and it could even just be the way you serve gratitude. Okay. Oh, you are okay. So that's the barfy face. Yeah. It's like, why? There's no spam here, though. I just want to say, I feel like they missed the ball. There is sloppy Joe, but there's no spam. It's like the whole body up there should be spam. Oh, it's vegetable. That's vegetable shortening. I had to look. I couldn't read it on the screen. There is something about you bringing a healthy ingredient. Because look, we got the Two of Cups here. It's almost like showing this person the way, too. It's like giving them a path or a consideration they hadn't considered, or inspiring them to do things healthier and better for themselves. It's like you're inspiring somebody. It's through this inspiration that you build this healthy, beautiful connection with them, though. Okay, give me more. Ooh, what you got here? All right. Okay. Okay, what were we just saying about the apron being like cleaning the aura, right? Keeping the aura clean. So it's like at this time, continue on that path, right? Of keeping your aura clean. I'm sorry, you're glitching. Glitching like a bitchin'. Sorry, Crystal, I had to. Oh God, Crystal, I love you. I love you so much. So there's this energy here of like, yeah, 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 yeah. Keep it up. Keep it up. There is something you still need to release, though, my love. I'll get you one more. We have an Eight of Cups in reverse. So there is something you're still needing to release from your past. This could, wow, Spirit, I'm laughing so hard at this. It could also be a warning to drink less coffee, Crystalline. You may be drinking too much coffee. Could be affecting your health. So you may want to keep that in check because it may be making you anxious or dehydrated or contributing to a feeling of anxiousness and or dehydration. Anxiousness through dehydration. Okay, so double check if you're over drinking coffee. Let me get one more for you, my love. I feel like, I don't know. I love my mods so much. I always end up getting you guys more cards. I can't help it. Definitely a need for some cord cutting here. Thank you, Spirit, for clarifying, for cutting some stuff out. We have Nine of Swords. Didn't I just say anxiety? You don't know why you keep drinking it? All right, it's not coffee. Or it is coffee. I'm confused now. You don't know why you keep drinking it. You know better. There is definitely something to cut back on here that is aiding and abetting your anxiety. Okay. And there is something about cleaning up that part of your energy to help your vibration, to help you ascend to a higher frequency, okay? Could be dehydration. So coffee can lead to dehydration, but you said not coffee? Oh, crystal light flavoring in water. It could, I mean, it could be. You could overdo that, I suppose. I would look into it. I just heard today, I didn't know, you guys. Did you know this? That sparkling water is apparently not good for you now? I did not know this. Apparently, it's really bad for your bones and your teeth. What? What? I didn't know this. I don't drink it much anymore, but I used to. It was news to me too, Snoopy. I was so confused. Rana, you are up. Snoopy, you are after Rana. And then Chris, Soul Whispers, Emma, and Jay Sheree, you will be coming up. Just water in general? Or just sparkling water? Oh, I love that. How is Rana doing this semester? I like 88 or plus. I just said 88's my favorite number. Will our grade point average this semester for Rana? Will we have a successfully high GPA? Thank you, Crystalline. Oh my gosh, you just are having all the glitches. Right through your reading, huh? Not fair. Not nice, Spirit. Not nice. Let me help her. Oh, all right, all right, all right. A 5 of Cups in reverse. Five of Cups in the upright is like fears and regrets, okay? So it's like there's this no regret energy. I just heard from my spirit guides, you performed the best that you could. It's like you did a good job. It's like have no fear, have no regrets. Let's keep going. Will we get an 88 or higher? Will we get an 88 or higher? I don't know that Spirit's going to tell me. Oh, this is interesting because I have 8 of Wands on the bottom, which is the 8 energy, literally the 8 energy coming out, but it's coming out with the moon. I don't know that it'll be 88, but it'll be in the 80s. Okay. All right. Thank you, Spirit. I like that. You will be progressing forward. Don't lose sleep over it. Don't worry about it. I just heard more than adequate. This card is also 18, so there is an 88, right? 85, I'll take it. Okay. You're cute, Rana. Let's get one more for Rana, Spirit. Will we get... Oh, those cards flipped, came out, and then went back in. Justice in the upright. Justice in the upright. Something worth celebrating. I do think you will get an adequate. It may not be 88, okay? But it's more than adequate. It's something to celebrate. I'm also hearing that the Justice card it's like as much as you studied, you know? So, like, I don't know if you needed to study more, Rana, or if you could have studied more, but it's like the grades will match the amount of energy you put into studying. So, if you did study a lot, if you did prepare a lot, you will have a good grade. I hope that makes sense. It's like the amount of time you studied is the direct determinant of the grade, which makes perfect sense. But it's like I'm seeing the scales of justice, you know, and I'm seeing like if the test was on one side and you didn't study at all, right? The grade's going to be lower, but it's like the more you study, the more the grade goes up. I hope that makes sense. It's like, so if you had that adequate study time, don't worry, don't lose sleep. No regrets, right? Going for it. Keep us posted, Ron. I want to know what you got. I want to know what you got when it comes through. Let us know. Keep us posted. You're welcome, Rana. Okay, let me get one more card. Tell me about after graduation, Spirit. What do we have to look forward to after graduation? What's coming? Oh, it almost tried to flip. So you may... Oh, the Emperor. Yeah. Good offers. Good support. Good options. Lots of options. Ooh, I don't want to take the ones that are face down. Let's get another one. Choices. You will have options, choices, decisions, opportunities opening up to you, revealing themselves to you. There is this air, again, if you guys see the Two of Swords, it's kind of like a blind decision, right? She's blindfolded on this. So it's like you may have several options and maybe like you may have a difficult time deciding which direction to go in. And it's like, trust your intuition, okay? Trust your intuition about the better offer, the better direction for you. It will lead to that success, that Emperor energy, the ability to provide. Snoopy, you are up. Thank you, Rana. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, guys. Please remember to like and subscribe and be respectful in the chat. I appreciate it so much when you guys are respectful. What does our future look like? What does Snoopy's future look like? What does Snoopy's future look like? Especially when it comes to Alaya. What can you... Okay, hold on. They're all like falling out. Hold on. I can't move. Hold on. Oh no. Yeah, maybe... Now, listen, Snoopy. Do you feel like you're walking on eggshells with this person? Like one wrong step could create a mess. Are you like very anxious? Because that was the energy that just gave me of how those cards were like almost like a fear to say things. Let's see. What do we have here? So we have a Queen of Cups in the upright. Constance, you are a ways down, my love. You're not quite next, but you are there. Is it destruction and chaos? Is it a fear of destruction and chaos? The Queen of Cups is like, listen though, because she ain't playing games. She's serious. She's serious about love. She's serious about commitment. And she's serious about what she has in her glass to share. She's serious about somebody stepping up and being real. You know, she ain't playing. This ain't somebody who's playing. You're right. She ain't playing. I don't know what you did, Snoopy. I don't know what you did, but she ain't playing. She ain't playing about it. She ain't playing about her life. She ain't playing about connections. There's also this energy of not being, she's not going to chase you. If you're expecting her to chase you, it's not going to happen, okay? Hi, A-Line. Welcome back. Unilletes, you are quite a ways out. Love, you're after Constance even. Chris, you're so cute. You are next, Chris, actually. There is an ability to have movement forward here, Snoopy. I will tell you, when the Chariot card comes out for me, I'm drawn to what Plato said about the Chariot. The reason why I do that, guys, it's not specific to this deck, but in the traditional tarot, the image is exactly how Plato describes the human experience, okay? The one black horse that is sort of our shadow-driven horse, the one white horse that is like our light work, our good horse, right? And us driving it, our ego driving it and determining which direction we're moving in. Are we ascending towards heaven? Are we ascending towards our highest timeline? Or are we descending? Okay, are we letting our shadows drag us down and hold us back? So what I see is you wanted to know about your future and hers, kinda. Well, what I see is that she's very serious about her future. So if you're not taking her seriously, she's not going to take you seriously. Okay? She's also not going to put up with any kind of immature energy coming in towards her. This is like you have to step up into a very clear path of, I don't want to say path of righteousness, but it kind of is. Susie, I didn't see your question because you're definitely not on my list. I don't take questions before you're on my list or at your turn. There is an opportunity here to nurture it, but the choice is yours, Snoopy. There's an opportunity here to nurture something beautiful. To have the family, to have the loyalty, to have the connection, to nurture each other, to love on each other. There is all of that opportunity here. What about your future now? This is a choice you have to make. The Two of Pentacles and the struggle, it's like you have to choose it. Nothing happens if you don't make a choice at all, because the thing is she's not going to chase you. You get to decide. What's painful? Is that for you, Snoopy? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, friend. That would be the Chariot card. You know what I was just saying about the, oh, for her, but that's the Chariot card too. Either way, Chariot is all about self-mastery and overcoming those types of struggles. My best advice for you, Snoopy, is to focus on your own healing right now. You have an opportunity to nurture and to expand on that connection. Encourage healing. Encourage growth. The Queen of Cups did come in the upright. So it's like there's this vibe of her working on things. She didn't come in the reverse. In any of those cards, there was nothing reversed. So I do feel like she is going into a point of ascension. I'm sorry that she seems to be struggling with a lot of trauma, okay? And that can really wreak havoc on connections. I just want you to know it's not necessarily a reflection of how she feels about you. These struggles that she's having. But they are getting projected onto the connection and onto you. So it's very important for you to know where your energy ends and her energy begins. Part of that justice card may actually be sort of your it was like somebody getting spanked, right? Snoopy. It was like somebody being punished for something. It's like karma. And it's like I don't know if tough I don't know how tough love is going to help her, but there's something about you needing to keep strong boundaries for your health and well-being. It can be very difficult. Okay, difficult to do. That Six of Cups that came out, that's a lot of, it's almost like past life, or you guys have known each other a long time. You've been through many cycles together. Let me get one more. Let me see about her healing, okay? Yeah, this all has to do with trauma. So the Three of Swords came out, which is heartbreak. Heartbreak and trauma. I don't know if somebody cheated on her in the past, because a lot of times the Three of Swords is like, yeah, cheated and lied about it. So that's why her guard is up. She's got a mouth, doesn't she? She really tells you off, like, doesn't she? So I say that because the Queen of Swords in reverse is on the bottom. Like, she's spicy. She's spicy. It very like like she doesn't want to need a man. Okay, so it's almost like if you can encourage her to provide for herself, that might be one of the best ways that you can help her. So I'm getting like this. I don't need nobody to tell me how to be. It's that kind of attitude, that spicy attitude. I don't need a man to tell me how to be. I don't need, yeah. Like, I'm going to do me. Like, I'll take care of it the way I take care of it when I take care of it. Don't worry about it. It's like there's this huge, like, guard up. And it's all just a trauma response. But there's almost this need for you to, like, just let her do it. But when you see her do something healthy and good for herself, like, cheer her on, give her snaps, give her props. And I feel like that's the nurturing, okay? I hope that's helpful, Snoopy. The first, the last, I have no... Oh, a man would talk to her about it instead of listening to me. Okay. All right, there's no rules. You don't have to listen to me. All these readings are for discernment, my friend. That's all. Nothing more, nothing less. She does have a... I felt it. I felt it, Snoopy. I felt it for sure. Very fiery. Neither do I, Jean. I think that he's trying to tell Snoopy to talk to her about what she's going through instead of talking to me about what she's going through. And yes, to an extent, but that's also what I mean about having that opportunity to nurture it, to nourish the connection, right? Sometimes people need that encouragement, and that's okay. Chris, tell you about your future spout. When will you spouse? I said spout. Yes, please. Who will fill your cup? Spout, spouse, what's the difference? I'm so sorry, Snoopy. I hope that when she comes out, she has a changed heart that helps her overcome those challenges. I hope that she's receiving help while she's there. I hope that she's receiving the help that she needs. I'll keep her on my little prayer list. If you come back, Snoopy, if you come back to see me, would you please ask her if she is open to you got the kids. That's gonna be so hard. I'm so sorry. So while you're going through this, Snoopy, if you don't mind asking her if I can add her to my Reiki list, I would love to do that, but I wouldn't do it without her permission. So one of these days when you speak to her, will you just tell her that you have a healer that would like to pray for her? Because I absolutely would love the opportunity to send her some Reiki energy. Hi, Shannon. I think so too, Constance. Exactly. Stay strong. Let me know. And I will add her to my list if she's down for it. Okay. Okay, Chris. Chris. Future spouse. Who is he? What's he like? When will we meet him? Ooh, I love that part of the question. When? It's so hard to specify, guys, with time, because time is constantly changing and shifting. Energy is constantly changing and shifting. Timelines can be really challenging, but we will see what we come up with. Okay, tell us about this partner. When will we meet them? When will Chris meet her spouse, her future spouse? What will they be like, and when will they meet? Okay. He might be a little bit of a bad boy. Chris, are you into bad boys? Should we look at this little dude on the Harley. It's not a knife, it's a comb, it's deceptive. He's not really a bad boy, but you know, he's kind of bad boy. He's got a bad boy vibe. I never noticed the little words about the motorcycle. It's like new rear suspension, left hand clutch, right hand front brake. I don't know. It's very interesting. I've never noticed that before. Looking at the shifter down there, too. Is he new or old? Oh my God, let's find out. New. New. So Ace of Pentacles came out with a sun. Right. So I'm getting this new vibe. I'm getting this new blessing coming in. I'm not getting an old vibe off of this. Maybe they will change after meeting you. I mean, a bad boy could get inspired. This does look like a change, right? His face. His face, though. It's like you do something that's so impressive. You do something that's so impressive. Now, I did when I saw the sun earlier. I immediately, when it comes to timelines, think of a year. But let's see. Let me see if I get something else. Well, I mean, baby. The baby in that water. Watch out, watch out. If you didn't want babies, maybe coming. Something worth celebrating. Growth. How many kids could you have? 3? So I don't know. With the 3 of Cups coming out there, that was the first thing I thought of was 3. You may have twins. We got double egg oaks over here. Okay, let me get all right. All right. I don't know about the year. Let me see the timeline again. Spirit, what can you give me to clarify a timeline here? Eight months to a year. So 8 came out. 8 of Pentacles. 8 of Pentacles is about working on yourself, working at work, working on something. This is also, for me, Pentacles are a lot to do with like your values. So like work on defining your values in the meantime. But again, it could be 8 months. I have the Ace of Swords down here on the bottom. So it could be anywhere from 8 months to a year. For the timeline, again, that's very fluid, Chris. It can change, okay? I'm always very leery or apprehensive about timelines because energy shifts and changes all the time. You could meet them tomorrow. It could be 8 days. It could be 8 months. It could be, I don't want to project it out 8 years, but I hope it's not. I didn't get the vibe that it was. But because of the way energy shifts and change, you guys, free will has a big effect on the fluidity of energy, the way that it changes, the way that things move. 8 hours. I love that. Yes, Jean. We'll cross our fingers for the 8 hours that you meet him in the morning. All right. I like that. As I look up at the top, I saw it's 18 now, but I saw 17 and 44, which is 88, which is just more confirmation on those 8s. So definitely this huge energy, Chris, coming through. Hello, Grace. I can add you to the list, love. Soul Whispers, you are up. Jean, did I read you? I didn't skip you, did I, love? I think I read you. Now I keep Crystal in since I skipped you. I'm afraid I've skipped like every other person on my list. We're just going to keep up and be asking all y'all if I already read you or not. There is a list, Grace. I just put you on it. Thank you very much. Thank you, Jean, for letting me know. Hey, Ernest. Hello, Ernest. You are on the list, love. Constance, you are on the list. It's coming up, I promise. So we have Soul Whispers, Emma, and Sheree. And then we have Andrea, Fatima, Constance, Karen, Unilletes, if you're still here, Blessings, A-Line, Grace, and Earnest. I'll show you guys. Hold on. Because I've been... who's been here for a hot minute knows that I can't not fill the next list in advance. I can't help it. I can't help it, guys. So here's where we just were. We just finished Chris. We got Soul Whispers, Emma, Sheree, and then the third list is Andrea, Fatima, Constance, Karen, Unilletes, Blessings, A-Line, Grace, and Earnest. You're welcome, love. Soul Whispers, what's your question? Exie, I can add you. That's the first time I saw you, love. Yes, Cat Goddess, you can be added as well. I may or may not open up the list for more. We will see. Right now, technically, we'll say the list is closed. Cat Goddess fills my last space there for my pre-numbered slots. You guys know sometimes I have a little extra energy at the end. We'll see what happens. when will we meet my love partner? She says, when? Soul Whisper wants to know, when will they meet their love partner? That's a lot. That's like 5 questions, my friend. I don't know that I can answer 5 questions in 3 cards, but let's see what I can get out of them, okay? Where, when, and tell me about them. Where, when, and tell me about them. Hopefully my phone doesn't die. My battery is going down. I've had a hard time charging the last couple weeks, guys. I don't know what's up with my phone. I don't know if I need a new charger. So if I die, if my phone dies tonight, before I get through you all, I am apologizing in advance. It has gone down about 5%, even though I'm plugged in, so I don't know. Make sure everything's plugged in over here. Okay, it's plugged in. Just don't know why it's not working. Oh, whoa, wow. It's not what I wanted to see right away. 10 of Swords. A 10 of Swords is usually like the close of a cycle, the end of a cycle. You said you've never been in a cycle, so I'm not really sure where this 10 of Swords is coming from, although it may be a self-affliction, self-afflicted wounds, soul whispers. I don't know if it's a matter of like too many expectations. Like too lofty of a goal. Oh, you're still single. One side, love. Harmful relation. It was. Oh, okay. So you were in something one-sided. Okay. But that cycle is behind you. So to me, the 10 of Swords is like done. It ran its course. It's over. But do you see how it's like put a pin in it? So that maybe like all the things, like it helped you learn what you needed. Like it helped you learn more about what you were looking for in your life. Like put a pin in it. Like these are the specific things I'm looking for. This is what I need. I do like that. Okay, okay, but tell us when, Spirit, when, and who will this next person be? What will this next person be like? What do we have to look forward to? Okay, somebody who is emotionally balanced. We have a King of Cups coming out. This is going to be somebody who pours into your cup. This is going to be somebody who is emotionally vulnerable, emotionally available, okay? This is not somebody who is a one-sided partner. I'm getting more specifically that this person will be a good listener. And I love that. See how it looks like he's listening? It's like somebody who's going to be paying attention to your needs, okay? So, okay, okay. Okay, thank you, Spirit. There's this 5 of Wands coming out in this struggle. And I'm getting that this is more internal conflict. I don't know if it's internal conflict over options coming towards you, and I'm almost getting like it's like you're meeting people who could partially check off parts of your list, but they're not the whole package. Okay? Like the blender can blend, but the blender can't make toast. So this person can make toast, but they can't iron my clothes. So this person can iron my clothes, but they can't blend my food. And it's almost like maybe narrowing down or sacrificing certain desires, or like understanding that this person who's coming towards you might not check every box for you. That could cause an internal conflict for you. I love the fact that they're a good listener, though. I'm putting a pin in the good listener, but let us see. I want to see if I can get a timeline. Soul Whisper. Ace of Cups. Ace of Cups. I don't really have a timeline for that. 10 of Cups, though. I'm just hearing you can't rush it. There's something in here, Soul Whisper, about the anxiety. And it may be a need to heal more from that 10 of Swords before Spirit sends it towards you. Okay, so the timeline may be directly linked to your ability to let go and detach from that fear, okay? The fear of repeating the pattern. I said it earlier too. It's like if you guys, if all you're looking for is the red flags, that's all you're going to see. Okay, so there's also this warning, Soul Whisper, to really not overanalyze incoming connections right away. It's like everybody's going to have a red flag, okay? It's like not allowing a single thing that somebody annoyance, a single trait that might feel off. It's like looking at the bigger picture to figure out who that person is and not focusing too hard on what their flaws may be. It's like nobody's going to be perfect. It's like this connection is going to be fulfilling, but it's not going to be perfect. All right, I still want a timeline. I feel like the timeline is directly related, Soul Whispers, to your ability to get over this feeling that you're having. It's like I'm getting this energy that you've told the universe everything that you don't want, and now it's time for you to tell the universe what you do want. The closer you get to, or the more you hone in on what you do want, the quicker it'll come to fruition. Oh, I love that. Yes, Ace of Pentacles. And the Lovers. Yes. The more healing you do, the closer you're going to get, Soul Whispers. This is something that they're not going to give me an energy. Yeah, 10 years long. Aw, yeah, you definitely need to release that. Definitely. I said it earlier, but I would highly suggest there's a meditation. It's a Saint Michael guided meditation. It's a cord cutting. I can't think of the girl's name, but I did share it on my, if you go to my channel page and you scroll over to posts, right? You guys know where it's got like these little tabs that say like videos, lives, and then it says something else. And then if you move that little thing over, there's posts over here. If you click posts and you slide through my posts, you should be able to find a Saint Michael cord cutting meditation. That will help significantly, okay? Thank you, Lawrence. We hope you have a blessed day. We hope you have a wonderful, blessed week. We hope that everything that you are working on comes to fruition in beautiful and soulful ways. It's possible, Soul Whisper. It's absolutely possible if you get through this cord cutting, if you get this energy shifted, okay? If you heal that trauma from the one-sided relationship. It's like the more you put that one-sided relationship in the past, the more you actively practice forgiveness. Thank you, Spirit. The more you actively practice forgiveness, the closer you will get, the closer this union becomes. It's inactive forgiveness, though. Thank you for reminding me, Lawrence. I appreciate it. On that note, actually, Soul Whispers, on Lawrence's note about Jesus's love in particular, and what Jesus had to say about forgiveness is, you know, he said, how many times are we meant to forgive somebody for hurting us? And he says, what, 7,777 times? That's to say that forgiveness is active, right? One offense against us hurts, and it continues to hurt. And the way that we have to forgive it is to continually make the commitment to heal from it, continually make the commitment to forgive. Okay, so as it comes up continually, you have to reaffirm your desire to forgive, to create that energetic space between you and your trauma, okay? Thank you, Lawrence, for reminding me. I appreciate it so much. Emma, you are up. Hi, Aconcha. I'll add you, love. You guys know. Thank you for telling her that the list was closed. I appreciate it. Technically, the list is closed, but I do think I will have a little extra energy. So I appreciate you guys. I definitely don't mean to make my moderators out to be liars. I'm just winging it. Thank you, Crystalline. I will be back on Sunday, 6 p.m. New York time. So that's Eastern Standard Time. I like your name, Aconcha. That's cute. It's really adorable. I think just because I like your name, I felt compelled to add you. Hey, Latte. I was just saying a few minutes ago that I was hoping that I would see you, Latte, because I don't know what it is. We have to talk about what happened, like the last reading I did for you, because I have never disassociated mid-reading like that before. It's like a complete disassociation. Like I had no idea who I was reading. It was a weird feeling. Like I haven't had that happen. And it was like, I don't know why, but it felt significant all week. Like we had to talk about it. For some reason, I kept feeling like we have to talk. Like it was important, that disassociation that I went through. I don't know if it's a warning for you about disassociation or if it's like just something to be aware of. Like if you're forgetting something, I don't know. But it stuck with me all week because it was such a weird feeling. It's like it felt pertinent and important, but I'm not exactly sure why. Okay, sorry. Emma. Emma, the question. Will I ever have a true best friend? Oh, I'm tired. Oh, fake friends. Fake friends are such a downer. I'm sorry you feel like you have fake friends, my love. Let's see. What's coming towards Emma in the friendship department, Spirit? What do we have to look forward to? What does she need to do to call in more authentic and better friends? Spirit, what does Emma need to know about the friends, and how to... You are going to have victory. You will be calling in new friends. Look at all the friends on the outside waiting to know you. Looking forward to knowing you. It's like there's something that you do. Listen now, Emma, you're very talented. There is something you do. It's either a skill or a talent that is impressive to other people. And it's genuinely your gift, okay? No, Unilletes, you're nowhere near your reading yet. So it's genuinely something, it's like a gift that you have. A spirit-born gift, a spirit-born talent. I was just about to say singing, Emma. So if it is singing, it's singing. But like it draws people towards you. It puts people in your circle, in your path. It creates opportunities to meet people. Okay. It could be singing, absolutely. All right, let's get some more on this. I love it. Oh, did you see that? Temperance, which I saw on the bottom and didn't take. So temperance, it's like be patient. Look, fear is down here. It's closed. It's not even open. Or anger, I'm sorry. It's like anger is not even open. You are carrying a little sorrow about this, it looks like, okay? But there is this thing about transmuting that energy into something positive, something good, and also being patient with the universe, being patient with God. Is it going to be a girl? Do you want it to be a girl? I mean, it might not be. So we got the lovers and the struggle here. Could be, your best friend could be a guy. It could be a romantic partner down the road. It could be something that grows into that. Let me get one more. I'm still getting guy energy. We still got coupley male-female energy here. They almost look like the same couple, but at different stages of their life, don't they? Do you see it? I'm just saying. I don't necessarily see, Emma, that it's going to be another woman. To watch how you talk about yourself and to yourself. We have judgment down here on the bottom. You're going to know this person. Also, I'm hearing you're going to know this person by the way they speak to you. So they're going to have nice things to say about the things that you're insecure about. So what were we talking about, Teres, and we in both your reading, and I think we talked about it here last week, was like it's going to be people who gas you up. It's like found family that gasses you up. And it could be from the singing. You could meet them through the singing, through your love of music. They could share a similar love of music. Let me get one more. It's definitely going to be somebody who gasses you up. I mean, I think it's definitely a guy. I'm sorry, but I think it's definitely a guy. I'm laughing so hard because I got the High Priestess in reverse and the Hierophant upright. I don't think it's a femme. I don't think it's feminine energy. I definitely think it's masculine energy, and I definitely think it's something that leads to commitment. Like, sorry, not sorry, Emma. I mean, you may get some female friends in the process, but I hear that your best friend is going to be your partner. Ooh, okay, spirit. Ooh, I love that. I love it. I love it. I mean, nothing lasts forever, my love. That's going to be the answer from spirit. It's absolutely impossible for it to last forever in this dimension, in this realm, okay? But this does look like long lasting, right? Like I said before, this looks like a young connection. This looks like they're still very happy at an older age. What is crystal for the anniversaries? Is that like 25 years or something? Is that the 25-year anniversary? I can't remember, but that crystal keeps standing out to me. You're welcome, Emma. I think it's beautiful energy. I think our best friends should be our partners. I think it's cute. I think it's adorable. I love it. Okay, Jay Sheree, are you still awake? Am I keeping you awake, Jay Sheree? Emma, it's beautiful energy. I think that you will have many authentic friends between not between you and this partner, but like in the time being, you're going to start to collect more authentic friends in your life. Okay? Like you will have very authentic friends, but I do think that your best friend is going to be your romantic partner. And I do see it lasting a long time, which I think is absolutely adorable. Congratulations, Jay Sheree. When will you get a job? Okay. Congratulations on your convocation and your graduation. Kudos to you. Can we get a round of hearts or claps or something for Jay Sheree? Huge congratulations energy. Okay. So we have it's interesting that a Knight of Cups comes out. It is energy, movement. It's kind of like, I mean, I don't know how it relates to work, though. That's what I'm trying to figure out, is how am I going to relate this to career? Will you get the job in August? I don't know, but it's definitely like celebrate now energy. There's definitely an energy of partying, celebration, enjoying this time. Could be a warning not to worry too much about the things that are coming, to really fully bask in the happiness of graduation at this time, to like really absorb and enjoy. There is something, Jay Sheree, about tapping into the joy of graduation, like really looking at and analyzing that feeling in the present so that you're connected to what that feeling of happiness. I know this isn't, this will make sense to some of you, but it's really hard to explain. Part of The Secret, right? If you know anything about the movie or the book The Secret, part of being able to manifest from the spirit is to be able to call on joy at will. And so it's like what spirit is asking you to do is to take inventory right now of what joy feels like, so that you can, thank you, exactly, Tara, so that you can call on that joy whenever you feel frustrated or anxious about the future. It's like you want to call on the energy of that joy to bring it into the moment, wherever you are on that. Okay. All right. So, shall we get a job? Shall Jay Sheree get a job? Hopefully in August. I don't think it's going to be August, and I think that that's going to cause you some struggles, some conflict. Internally, externally. So we have the Five of Swords coming up, and we have an Ace of Wands in reverse. And it's like there's something about you rushing the process that steals your joy. And in stealing your joy, it makes it hard for the right opportunity to reach you. Okay, so it's like, don't rush the process. So what I'm hearing is it probably won't be in August and you're going to be disappointed when it's not. And it's like you have to call on that joy and you have to keep your energy up so that you can sustain yourself energetically while you wait for the offer. So Spirit, tell me about the offer. There is a Six of Cups. Nurture yourself. There are things you can do in the meantime. So we have a Seven of Pentacles. There's things you can do in the meantime to prepare yourself, to nourish yourself, to continue to build on that joy, right? I want to get one more for you, love. I'm not getting a timeline. And I may not be able to get a timeline. I may not be meant to get a timeline. Again, similar to the last reading where it's like the more that you do to experience joy while you wait, the quicker it'll come in. So that's why the timeline is very fluid right now. Let me get one more though. Try to stay positive. I don't think it's coming in August, so try your best to stay positive. Yeah, Ace of Swords. Please stay positive. It is coming. You may have to go through a lengthy application process. You may have to apply to many different places before you get this offer to come through. It's going to be, it's going to be slow. We have Knight of Pentacles on the bottom. Jay Sheree, it's going to be slow, my love. I'm sorry that that is the news. I am really sorry that I can't say that it'll definitely be August, okay? But it is going to be coming in. But there are things Spirit is saying, it's like, don't sit yourself on a shelf and be bummed out that it's not moving. It's like Spirit wants you to stay in that positive vibration, in that higher frequency through the application and interview process. You may have to, let's see, 1, 2, 3. I want to count how many cakes there are. I'm just curious because about like they're standing out to me as being like different opportunities and you have to apply for a bunch of them. So, I mean, you could put out as many as 10 applications, 10 or 15 applications. It may take a long time to hear back from them. You may go through several interviews. There's something about taking something from each interview, like learning something new. There's something about the interview process. It's like practicing interviews. You may want to practice interviews, practice answering questions. I'm also getting to see every single interview, whether you get the job or not, as a positive experience, as adding to your experience. That's the lemons to lemonade thing, right? It's like if you apply for 7 jobs, if you get 7 interviews, the practice is going to make you better and better and better through the interview process, okay? Jay Sheree, I hope that makes sense, love. Latte, you're on the list. Don't worry about it. Thank you, Crystalline. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, Unilletes. I appreciate it. You're coming up there. Be patient. Be patient. I'm getting to you guys. We are actually on the last list now. Here's what it looks like. We have Andrea, Fatima, Constance, if you're unblocked. I don't know. I don't know where you went. I saw somebody got rid of you. Probably for asking too many questions out of turn, if I had to guess. So, constant. Karen, Unilletes, Blessings, A-Line, Grace, Earnest, Exie, Cat Goddess, Aconcha, and Latte. Aconcha. I hope I'm getting that right. Yeah. Yes. Enjoy the journey. That part. That part, Jay Sheree. And what Latte said as well, what Tears and Wheat Tarot Show said. The celebrate before it happens. Thank God for every opportunity. Whether you get every opportunity or not, whether you get the offer or not, thank God for the experience. Thank God for the opportunity, even if it's not something that comes through. Thank God for the experience of every interview. Regardless of the outcome, is something about that gratitude. Sorry guys, I'm trying to stretch my leg. Ooh. Okay, thank you, Aconcha. I always get a little self-conscious when I try to read names. Oh, thank you, Duck Lover. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I was just thinking about ducks the other day. Maybe that's my confirmation. When I move to the country, do I want ducks? I know there was 2 Andreas in here. So it's Andrea with the colorful name. It's like the colorful photo. I know it's you who I have on my list. So, Andrea, if you're still here, there you are. Thank you. Flowers. That's what I remember seeing. I knew it was the one with the flowers. What? Thank you. Thank you for confirming. I knew I saw a colorful picture with your name. It's like I feel like another Andrea came in and I didn't want him to sneak your spot. So I wanted to clarify that I knew exactly what Andrea was. Okay. Whatever spirit thinks you should know. Whatever spirit thinks you should know. I think there was an Andrea asking about my crystals. That's why I had to specify. You have a duck named Quackers? I wanted to name my duck. Get over it. Duck, you're going to love this. What if I get a duck? Okay, first of all, I want 2 of them. And I'm such a philosophy buffer. Like, I love philosophy so much that I want my duck to be named Aristotle. And then his friend will be Plato, because Plato was Aristotle's student, right? So I want 2 ducks. I want Plato and Aristotle. Because like that, those are my dream ducks. Okay, Andrea, back on your question, I promise. Whatever spirit needs Andrea to know. Spirit, best message for Andrea and her highest timeline. Best message for Andrea and her highest timeline. So a high priestess is a big call to get in touch with and or trust your intuition. Secret syrup. Do you have secret sauce, Andrea? Do you have a secret recipe to success you're not sharing with us, love? I've got to see what she says down here. It says, the mysteries of the universe are sweeter than you know. The mysteries of the universe are sweeter than you know. So, well, maybe with you saying I wish, there may be something sweeter on your path than you even realize. There could be a call also to pay closer attention to the sweeter things in your life. To be aware of the things that you find sweet in your life. Maybe you have been looking at the sour too much lately, and Spirit would like to move you. Sorry, guys, I'm getting distracted. so, so maybe what this is, Andrea, is focusing on the sweeter things, focusing on the good things that are going on in your life, focusing on the positive, the secrets in the sauce. I keep hearing that, the secrets in the sauce. Do you know what it's given me? The secret in the sauce is giving me like silver lining. It's giving me reframing situations that are difficult by looking at what you've learned from them. And it kind of goes right back to Sheree's reading, where it's like being grateful for the experience, being grateful for the growth that you get out of an experience. Positive or negative, the experience. It's almost like removing negativity by assigning positivity even to difficult situations. Ooh, interesting, Spirit. I like that. Okay. All right. Tell us more about the secret syrup. Okay. Let's see what we got there. Wow, there's an extra card too. Check you out. Ooh. You guys, get out. What is she holding? The secret's in the sauce. It's a recipe for success with the Empress. Hello. Hello. I love that. Look at this. Oh my God. An end. All right. Again, I want to go back to that finding the positivity, right? So the Five of Cups is in reverse is like no regrets. I'm not holding on to any of this past BS. I learned from it. I'm letting it go. The secret in the sauce is detachment. Thank you, Spirit. The secret in the sauce is detachment. It's stepping away. It's death to that energy. It's closing the cycle on anything that doesn't make you feel good. It's closing the cycle on the things that make you feel sick. It's treating yourself better. There's something here about the language you're using to talk to yourself about yourself, Andrea. There's something about checking your own toxicity with self. There's something about not convincing yourself in your life at this time that you missed any opportunities, because the right opportunity that's for you is for you, period. And if it just isn't there, it just isn't there yet. And that's okay. And you're not meant to beat up yourself because you can't quicken your timeline, okay? You're not moldy, I just heard. Thank you, Spirit. Andrea, you're not moldy. Like, be nice to yourself. You're not old, you're not expired. Right? You're not missing anything here. Hold on. I don't know if that resonates, but I'm laughing about it. Do you know, Andrea, just and for everybody, because I think this is hilarious, but I mean, so I got 3 of Swords and 3 of Wands came out together. They're both upright. So there could be this energy here of like holding on to past situations and holding that regret. Okay, and that could be part of what is holding you back, holding your energy back. Oh, thank you, Big Blocks. We're sending you tons of love. We hope you have a blessed and wonderful week. So we're praying for you as well. So there's this huge... It could be subconscious, and this is the funny part, because I see... Do you see this tomatoes like shrivelly? Because this is what it reminded me of, is that like... I remember being like 29, and my mom was not a particularly nice person all the time. Don't get me wrong, I love her, right? She's past 10 years now. I had a much healthier adult relationship with her than I did as a younger adult or as a child. She was a hoarder. She was a bit narcissistic. She had anger management. She was not a particularly nice person. There was a lot of trauma growing up. And she would say the cruelest things. And I think what I'm getting to, the one thing that she said to me, stuck with me for a really long time. And it's kind of a personal joke for me now, was that when I was 29, she told me that my ovaries were shriveled and I would never have kids. So it's like I'm getting that because it's like this card gives that energy, like and there's like it's like not there's something in about not letting that toxicity poison your mindset, poison how you feel about connections, poison how you feel about yourself. Because joke was on her, I had my daughter at 35. Right? So, I mean, I'm just saying, guys. I'm just saying that some people, they'll put you in this box and they'll put you in this mindset and they'll have cruel things to say about where you are in your path, and the message is to not allow that to affect your frequency and affect your energy, okay? You are absolutely poised for success here. You're sweet. You're generous. You know what you're doing and what you have to do. You have everything that you need. Very similar. The Empress here is very similar to like the Magician. She has everything she needs to succeed. Definitely detach. So I didn't have to necessarily detach from my mother, but I had to detach from believing the things she said about me. I had to detach from allowing that energy to keep me from enjoying my life, or to keep me from growing, to keep me from expanding. And I mean, they did some really cruel, toxic things. They did some really cruel, toxic things when I was growing up. That's just like one of the funnier things that I had to overcome, in my opinion. Okay. So she thought I'd never have a kid at all. I got my beautiful daughter. I'm blessed. But definitely, it's not so much. I mean, it's great if you can. I will tell you, I went 10 years without talking to my mom. Like after from like I mean, I wasn't because I think I was about 29 when that happened. So I didn't not talk to her for 10 years. But between the ages of 25 and 35, I barely spoke to her. Okay. And that was why, because whenever I did, those were the types of things she was saying, right? And so it's like, I don't know, there's something about, yeah, Karen, you're coming up, love. After Fatima, you will be next, Karen. Thank you. Thank you for asking. You're welcome, Andrea. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. So it's like I didn't completely detach from my mom, but I did create distance so that I could grow and be in control of my own path, right? Oh, Fatima, it is your turn right now. Oh, I don't have super chat yet. I will soon, though. Thank you, though. I do have, you guys, I do have, right now, I know it's a little challenging, but I do accept, donations right now. I accept them through Cash App and through PayPal. So if you want to make a channel donation, just screenshot so you have the info later. Okay, I do accept them. I'm hoping to get the channel monetized soon. I do have a couple things to do to quicken the process. No, it's okay, Fatima. Give me your question, love. It's okay. We're ready for you. It looks like Constance isn't going to be here for her, so you've definitely got time. Yeah, the Cash App is the Aya Inspired. Here. Thank you so much, Karen, for asking. I appreciate it. So it's the Aya Inspired is the Cash App. And the PayPal is at Aya Inspired Wire. I'm reading questions while I held that up there. Sorry, guys. So, okay. So your question is weird. How? Well, first of all, I'm sorry that your family doesn't love. That's unfortunate. And so right away, I would say that it doesn't matter how your family feels about your future love and how you go about it. I just want you to know that, okay? That love is a gift and you're allowed to enjoy it. But let's look anyways, okay? How will how will Fatima's family receive her loving relationship? How will Fatima's partner and their connection be received? How will Fatima's partner and their connection be received by Fatima's family? I mean, this isn't bad. This isn't bad, okay? Whoever this person is that's coming towards you, whoever this partner is, whoever this marriage is, they're going to see the way that this person works to take care of you, the way that this person values you, the way that you value them. There's something in how you work together as well, okay? There is something about you guys that's going to be cute and endearing. It's going to work. Okay, it's going to work. There is something about the similarity in your values and your partner's values that is actually endearing. Okay. Let me get one more on this. Fatima, I don't see them taking it poorly at all. Temperance came out. There may be some feelings that come to surface, okay? There may be some things that have to be discussed that you'll work through with your family, but you're going to be spirit-led. As your bond and your connection is going to be protected by, I'm here specifically St. Michael with the Temperance card coming out. I know he's not specifically represented on this card like he is in other cards, but there is like this, there's this holiness to the connection. It's the way that you guys work together, the way that you guys lift up each other. Now, here's one of the things that I'm hearing and seeing. It's coming through is like your family and your parents are more worried about the codependency. They're more worried about you losing yourself in a partnership. So it's like what they're going to see is that you're not going to lose yourself because your partner's going to be somebody that loves and supports you where you are in your journey. They're going to be somebody that encourages you to be a better person. Okay, so that it's co-creation versus codependent. And it's like when you It's like when they see this, when they see you co-creating, not being codependent, when they see you co-creating, it's going to soften their hearts. Okay, it's going to soften their hearts. Let me get one more. Okay, it is going to soften their hearts. It's going to take time, right? We have a Three of Wands is like waiting. Again, I love the way this King of Cups always looks like it's somebody that listens. That's a good listener. And I feel like that might be part of the key to what they see about your partner that changes their mind, okay? That allows them to see that it's not codependent. I really get this energy, Fatima, that they're just afraid of like somebody leaving you high and dry and unable to care for yourself. And so it's like to them, it's of utmost important that you learn how to care for yourself, that you learn how to be a sort of a solo. I just keep hearing solo as I had to go it solo. It's like they want you to be able to take care of yourself. They want to know that you can take care of yourself. I don't know if it's trauma that's coming up in your family from the past where they've seen people be mistreated in partnerships or in codependent relationships, and that's why it's coming up as a trauma response. But I do see this person being like a good listener and a good support, and them recognizing that they are a good listener and a good support for you, that they're able to hear you. Something about that brings a lot more respect to this person in the connection. Oh, I love that. I think it's beautiful, Fatima. I think that they'll be received well. It may take time to show your family this about your partner, but it absolutely is possible. It will be received quite well. It'll be obvious that you guys are a good match. Oh, thank you, love. It was the right one. I did get a message. Thank you. I just checked. I did get a message. I can't go into it, but you did get the right one. And you are up, Karen. What's your question, love? Nope. Thank you, Karen. I appreciate it. Fatima, I hope that was helpful. I think this person's going to be able to soften up your family. Is your BF cheating? Ooh, I'm a Scorpio too, love. We can be such bitches about that. Sorry. I'm just calling it how I see it. We need loyalty. You cannot be disloyal with a Scorpio. It does not work. It does not work at all. And yet they try. Why? Why do they do that? Why do they try us in such crazy ways? I am an October 29th Scorpio. I am an October 29th Scorpio. I've been October Scorp. I hear we're worse. I don't know. I'm not buying it though. Okay, let's see, Karen. Is he cheating? Is he cheating? Is he cheating? Is Karen's partner being sketchy, Spirit? What can you tell us about her partner? Is he cheating? A tower came out. That was my weird noise. Sorry. That came out when I saw the tower. I couldn't help it. There is a big call for you to practice self-love. and experience a glow up. I don't listen. I'm not going to say that he's cheating, but the tower does sound like it, right? The tower is a big like breakdown of foundations, like big shocking energy. But it's like spirit is really strong, focusing on like taking care of you. Blindfold yourself now before you stab him. I'm just kidding. Don't stab anybody, guys. Don't stab anybody. This is glow up energy. This is glow up energy. It's like regardless of whatever this tower may be, this is your personal glow up energy. This is you transmuting whatever this tower energy is into something beautiful for self. Let me see if I think... Okay, is he cheating? Let's get more on that. Is he cheating? I don't know, man. I don't know. So Two of Pentacles came out. Okay, Two of Pentacles is about where are you investing your time and energy, usually, right? Where are your values? He may have options. He may have choices. He may be speaking to other people. This could be just speaking to them. It's not cups. It's not Three of Swords. It's not a Seven of Swords. There is this thing that goes on these days, Karen, where people just have access, right? Because of the internet, because of the phone. We have more access to the dating apps, to the instant gratification of somebody gassing us up, right? So it could be a matter of him holding on to those apps as sort of like a security blanket. Holding on to other options as a bit of a security blanket. You do think it's at his job? Well, that would explain the Pentacles, but let me get one more. Is he cheating? Stop! There's a Ten of Cups in reverse and the Knight of Swords. Have you asked him? Have you just straight up asked him? I just don't want... You have. And so I assume he's being a little sketchy about the answers. Is he deflecting? Is he dismissing? Like being avoidant and dismissive? Because if he's being avoidant and dismissive, then the answer is probably yes. I had an ex who, whenever he cheated on me, he would accuse me of cheating on him. It was the most infuriating thing ever. Yeah. Well, let me get one more. I just want one more. Just want one more. The Tower and the Ten of Cups in reverse. Now, the Knight of Swords is usually like somebody who's taking action, though. But, I mean, in this particular deck, he's sort of like a bad boy, right? Girl, you're not trapped. You're not trapped. You have options, too. Unilete, you're next. Be patient, my love. I'm almost to you. Cat Goddess, it really was, absolutely. Well, like, so anger-inducing, anger-making. Very, and I mean, You guys, let me tell you, because, I already talked about how horrible my mom was, right? And the only advice I got growing up when it came to dating was if he doesn't beat you, he's a keeper. So I went through so much crap trying to figure out what a real partner should be like. I put up with cheating for 10 years from this guy and at least 3 different women, and I didn't leave him until he hit me. And that was when I realized that's the worst advice ever. like it took me 10 years of a dude who cheated on me several times and having him hit me just once to leave and be like, why did I go through 10 years of cheating first? Like, why was that advice instilled? Like, why was that a thing that my mom and my aunts believed was important? And I mean, they got married in the 60s and the 70s, so I think both of my aunts and my mom, all of them, their first husbands beat them, right? It was back in those generations where just absolute physical violence was apparently the norm, but that was the worst advice in the world. So it's like, if you are feeling the way you're feeling, you don't have to wait for it to get worse, Karen. Okay, you don't have to sit on it for something worse to happen to reclaim your life, to take your life back, okay? You're not trapped. You have absolutely every right to take your life back and to experience this glow up, to focus on what you value and what brings joy into your life. Okay? Don't let any bad advice keep you where you are, including any bad advice I give you guys, right? Because I would just say, my advice all comes, you guys, through the filters of my own trauma as well. And that's why I like to share my stories with you so that you know where it's coming from, right? So you are not trapped, Karen. If you're feeling this way, and listen, I felt it too. I know what it feels like to be cheated on. I know how infuriating it is to not have proof, not have this, not have that. To not be able to put a feeling, like put a finger on why you're feeling a certain way. I completely understand that. I completely relate to it, and you do not have to stay in it. If it's not lighting you up, if he's not gassing you up, if he's not supporting you, loving you, valuing you, you are allowed to make changes. You are allowed to step away from it, okay? I wish I could say no, he's not cheating on you, but there was too many cards there that looks like he's not being particularly nice to you, Karen. And I'm so sorry for that. I'm sending you a ton of love. Take care of you. You matter. You're important. We're sending you a ton of love collectively. Hi, Natalia. Shh, Natalia, don't tell anybody you're on the list, okay? So, Unilletes, you're up. Thank you, blessings. I mean, you guys, we learn by sharing. That's a part of the gift of readers. Latte, what do you say? Bringing testimony to tarot, right? So we give our impressions based off our own experiences, our own life experiences, what we've learned, what we've overcome, what we've endured, right? That adds to our wisdom. That goes back to that energy I had earlier about like taking joy in service, right? Or like being grateful for those opportunities to learn from really difficult situations. I'm going back to Callie. to Callie. To Callie. Who remembers that song? I'm going back to Callie. Psst, I don't think so. Who remembers that? Was that that was a thing, wasn't it? Who was that? What was that song? That was the stupidest song ever in the whole universe. So how do you get that back in my head? Wasn't that literally all it was, too? Was like that on repeat? I'm going back to Callie. Hey, Google, who sang the song I'm going back to Callie?
Going Back to Callie was recorded by LL Cool J.
That was LL Cool J? It was LL Cool J, but good guess, Tears. Good guess, Latte, but she just told me it was LL Cool J. Oh my god, I have to listen to it now. I have not heard that in ages. Oh my god, well, we are sending you the biggest blessings, Karen, on your journey back to Callie. Oh, like really? Seriously, crank that song on your way. Let it fuel your trip, okay? Oh, I appreciate you so much. Unilletes. Okay, you are finally up. One-sided, 10 years, no contact. Oh, I'm so sorry. Nope. It's going to continue to be no contact. We have 2 kings in reverse. This is no contact, no support, no gassing you up, no loving on you. Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles in reverse, no family vibes, no union vibes, no reunion vibes, excuse me. There is, however, this energy coming through. 8 of Wands, 10 of Cups, but this is self-actualized, freedom, love, growth, expansion, self-actualizing. I do not see this partner coming back towards you. I do not see this partner, even if they did come back towards you, being able to support you in any kind of loving and positive way that you would want. Unilletes, is it past life? Yeah, well, I mean, High Priestess on the bottom. It could very well be past life, but guys, karma comes through past lives too. Yeah, you need a new beginning. You need to come out of this waiting energy and step into a new beginning for yourself. Again, this is self-actualized, okay? Unilletes, I do not see them coming back towards you. I'm so sorry. There is opportunities for new beginnings. There is opportunities for moving forward. I just don't see you doing it with this partner. You are going to have to figure it out, Unilletes. But I absolutely, completely can relate to that. I just told you guys the story of spending 10 years with the worst partner and not realizing what a horrible idea it was to stay that long, to hold on to that energy. Right? That was energy that had to be let go. And that's what I see here as a necessity for you to move forward and to let go so that you can bring yourself into a higher and much better timeline. I heard so you can be seen by others, new others. Yes, Crystalline, I love that. Run now and take care of yourself. Exactly. You want to know if you can cross paths with this partner just once? Let me see. Will you cross paths with them? I don't think you should, to be honest with you. I don't think you should want to. When I flipped it over, it was Queen of Wands in reverse. It's not going to be helpful. It's not going to add to your growth. It's not going to bring about any kind of resolution. I understand. I understand feeling very deeply for somebody and having them go no contact and not being able to do anything about it. I understand. You have to work on forgiveness, even if you can't forgive them face to face. You have to work on forgiving yourself for any time that you spent holding on to it, okay? I do not, Unilletes, I do not see them coming back towards you. I'm so sorry, my love. I agree with Crystalline on this. And Latte, like why? Why would you want to? Why would you want to go back to somebody who hasn't treated you right? Let me ask you, Unilletes, did you really feel that way for him, or did you feel that way about a version of him you were holding in your head that doesn't actually exist? Okay. Like are you in love with a version of him that exists in your head that he isn't really that person? I wouldn't say there's no hope, but there may be like no resolution for that connection. But I wouldn't say that there's no hope for you. There's like never no hope, right? And everybody knows I'm the first to say that you can leave a door open for somebody so that you can work on things, but I just don't see this person wanting to come back through it. That's just not the energy I see coming through. Same, Crystalline. Both what you and Latte said. So Latte said we can meet them to see ourselves. And Crystalline said I met mine to love myself. And I would say that that's a very similar vibe, a very similar thing that happened with who I still call him my favorite masculine. I still feel ways about him that I've never felt about anyone else. And it doesn't matter that we're no contact. I still have those feelings, but I've worked on the forgiveness and I've worked on the detachment so that I could still grow and expand while I'm here and enjoy it and enjoy my growth and my expansion with or without that person. Okay? It's a call to step away from that codependent energy, that it's a misplaced belief that you can't be happy without a partner, okay? You guys, I get so fed up with Teal Swan saying that like it's all about connection, like you need a connection, because it's like it's just I don't believe it. To be truly happy, you need yourself. You need yourself. You need your authentic self, okay? You need to get in touch with you on a deeper level than you've been willing to. That will help with the detachment. Yes, we can pray for you. Absolutely. That's cool, Aaron. Good for you. Oh, thank you, God, for bringing Unilletes to us. Thank you for adding her to our collective. Thank you for allowing us this opportunity to help her detach and grow. Thank you for allowing us to support and love her when she's having a hard time supporting and loving herself. Thank you, God, for putting her on our path and putting her on her own path to fulfillment, to wish fulfillment. And please help her to create the distance, the energetic distance that she needs to heal. Help her find the right steps on her journey and her path to bring her more in alignment with you, God, because that's more important than being aligned with anybody else. Please help her see you in her own eyes, God. Ooh, I felt that. That one made me want to cry. Please help us all see God in our own eyes, in our own selves, in our own lives, in our own beings, okay? Please help us all see how good and great life is, even when it doesn't feel like it. Amen. Oh, I'm crying. Sorry, guys. I'm crying. You broke me, Unilletes. I'm just kidding, love. We are sending you so much love. So much love. I was just wiping my eyes so I could see, guys. It's just gonna take me a minute. Oh, you're welcome, Unilletes. You stick with us and we will keep encouraging you to grow, love. I would also highly suggest that you follow Tears and Wheat because she's really good at this stuff too. Like talking people through detachment and growth. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. She's got great advice over there. You're coming up, Earnest, in a few. We got Blessings and then A Line, Grace, Earnest, Exie, Cat Goddess, Aconcha, Latte, and Natalia. We are sending so much love to you, Unilletes. We really are. I'm sorry that I couldn't give you better news or happier news or more encouraging news, but you've got this. You absolutely can overcome this. I think one of the first steps you need to do is stop telling yourself that you've never felt this way about anyone else and start feeling that way about yourself. Start putting that love into you, into your path, into your light, okay? Oh, so sorry. That part, Cat Goddess. I agree. I agree. We do get told that we need, like, or that we, even that we feel a certain way, like we feel like if these people come back that we're somehow justified in how we felt. It's like the love that we gave them somehow becomes justified and real. The love is real with or without them returning, but it's like it's misplaced. Okay, it's like you have to turn that love back into your connection with spirit and yourself. Yes, Blessings, it is your turn. Thank you for being so patient, love. I appreciate you. And I part of it, some of it, Unilletes, is changing the language, changing how you talk to the universe about yourself and the situation. Like, stop putting so much love onto them and onto that connection and start bringing that love back onto yourself, okay? Back onto your journey, back onto God, back onto your connection with spirit. Start loving God the way that you love him. Tell God, I've never felt about anybody the way that I feel about you. There's something to that. There's something to that. Shift. Like take him out of the picture and put God into it. Write love letters to God. Write love letters to yourself. Write love letters to yourself from your higher self. Write love letters to your higher self from you. Whew. Oh, those are beautiful, beautiful messages, Spirit. Thank you. Will this contractor do good work for you in your home? So my first initial instinct before I even pick up the cards, it's like yes. That spirit removed the old HVAC contractor for a reason, and I don't think they were going to be doing the best for you. It's like spirit removed them to put somebody better on your path for this job, blessings, but let's definitely look at it with cards. Lots of love to you too, Unilletes. I'm sorry it couldn't be better news. I really do. And I completely understand because I have waited around for years, for somebody to love me back too. I absolutely get the feeling. Yes. Yes, blessings. Yes. So I got 7 of Pentacles. It's this very fruitful energy, okay? It's like this is beyond. So usually the 7 of Pentacles is about like planting the seeds. This is beyond planting the seeds. This is to fruition. So it's like what I'm getting is that this person is actually going to be quicker. This contractor is actually going to be quicker and better at the job. They're going to be better for it, okay? Spirit put the right contractor on your path. Absolutely. So tell me more, Spirit. Oh, it's so important. It's so important. Thank you, Erin. That is beautiful. I had to go up. Sorry, guys. I had to go back and see what Erin said. Yes, I absolutely agree. We should pray for everybody. We should all be praying for each other. It's true. So blessings, I do see this person being the right one for the job. Yes, look at this. 7 of Pentacles, 8 of Pentacles. This is somebody that they've done this many times. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They've got this. They've got it down. They're not lying. I have 7 of Swords in reverse on the bottom. Anything you've heard about, I don't think you've heard anything bad about them. I don't think that there is anything bad that you would hear about this contractor, okay? This is good, positive energy, hard worker. They do the work right. They do it well. The 8 of Pentacles is like a master of their craft. So this is somebody who has done it often and has been doing it for quite a while. It's tried and true. Ah, welcome back, Snoopy. I appreciate it. So let's get one more, but so far, so good. Yeah, don't worry about it. Look what came out, the 7 of Swords in reverse. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I just showed you that on the bottom of the deck. So it really is just coming out as doubly saying that if this person has told you they've got it, okay? If this person has told you they've got it, blessings, they've got it. Believe it. Believe it, know it. Be grateful for it, because be very grateful for that AC. Yes, they're going to be able to fix it, okay? Proficient. I'm gonna get you a couple more just because I've been like gotten so many extra cards for everybody. I just want to make, not that I need to tell you yes one more time, but let's do it. They got it. Trust the spirit. Put them on your path for a reason, right? Yeah. Listen, don't worry about it. Look at there. So it's funny because 9 of Wands in reverse. So 9 of Wands right side up is almost like having your guard up, right? So it's like relax, let your guard down a little bit. And then the same thing here, we had 7 of Wands. To me, it's almost like internal or external conflict that was also in reverse. So it's like, let your guard down. Don't be conflicted. have faith and trust that this person has it, okay? That it's under control. They're going to figure out what the issue is, and they're going to get you straightened out super fast. Oh, Gustavo, that was for blessings, but I appreciate you. Aaron, I love church. I'm not gonna lie. You guys would be so surprised. I am a full-on head covering Catholic. I wear the head covering. I will lay prostrate in the church in front of the altar on the floor. It's like one of my favorite places to pray ever is laying on my stomach with my forehead on that cool marble floor. So you guys would probably be surprised. I haven't done it in a long time myself. I haven't gone in a long time myself, Aaron, but it is a beautiful place to be. If you know the reason why you're there, if you're not there for the people to impress the people to absorb their energy, if you're just there for the connection with God and with spirit, it's such a beautiful feeling. Such a beautiful space to be in. I love the music in church. I love that too, Sheba. And I could go to several like I had a shaman friend who used to call me a two-pather because it was like I could walk in either of those paths and I was comfortable and okay with it. It was like meant to be a bridge. Yeah, Catholic guilt is really hard to overcome, but it's possible. It is possible to overcome Catholic guilt. It really is. Okay, A-line, you are up. I'm always talking to God too, Sheba. I'm always, always, always like just conversations between me and spirit all day. All day, every day. My daughter thinks that my phone is the like notification on my phone is because I'll be talking to God and all of a sudden I'll get a notification. I'll be like, thanks, Spirit. So now she just thinks the notification is Spirit. Just Holy Spirit. Oh, I'm sure all the time. She probably doesn't even realize I'm actually getting messages at the time. I don't know what she thinks about it, but seriously, I'm always praying and talking to God. Like if I get a ding, I'm always thanking Spirit for it. So yeah, there's something about I don't know. I don't know. More people should be. Latte, more people should be. A-line. Last call for A-line. Grace, are you still here? After Grace is Earnest. So A-line, Grace, Earnest. Hi, Bargavi. The list is actually closed, my love. I'm just going to finish up. I have about 8 people left, and then I'm done. There's Grace. Hi, Grace. Grace, the first thing I'm hearing is, and I know that, you guys, I know that this sounds cheesy when it happens, but there's a reason why I ask it. How is your hydration? How is your hydration? Are you getting enough water? Because I can tell you guys, I know with 100% certainty that hydration directly affects your mental state, so if you look, yeah. Usually when we experience some sort of trauma, we can fall off that self-care thing. So what happens is, and if you can look this up, if you're chronically dehydrated, you have a much higher percentage chance of being depressed and or anxious or suffering from depression and anxiety. So you guys, you wouldn't even believe it. I was considered agoraphobic for the longest time. Like I was very, very anxious. I was very, very depressed for a really, really long time. And it was like when I put together this link between water and my mental state. It was like I would get anxious and I would drink a bottle of water and I would almost instantly feel better. It was like I put it all together. I even went to my doctor and I said, how come every year when I come in here, you ask me how many cups of coffee I drink, but you don't ask me how much water I'm drinking? So you guys know that little thing that you fill out before your exam? And it would always say how many cups of coffee do you drink a day, but it never asked about my water. And he was like, oh, well, how much water are you drinking? And I said, none, asshole. I'm drinking coffee. Like, sorry, but that's literally what I said to my doctor. And there's this real need for people to, whatever. There's this real need for people to understand and know how important. Now I call it spirit juice. Now I know it's that important that I cannot carry a high vibration when I'm dehydrated. It's physically impossible. Think about how energy moves through water, right? Think about how it goes in waves, how water is waves, right? Now, if you dehydrate your blood, right? If you dehydrate your body, the energy can't move through it like waves, right? It can't slide through you. Your blood is sluggish. It has a hard time getting nutrients to your brain. Like, okay. So you get it, cat goddess. I'm just saying. Exactly, tears. You need that water to have energy move through you more effectively, more efficiently. All of your chakras are going to run slow if you don't have water. Iron. Our blood is loaded with iron. Okay, that's magnetic. You need to have water in your body to keep the blood flowing, to keep the iron going, to keep the magnetic sphere of your body flowing clearly, smoothly, fluidly, whatever words you want to use for it, okay? But just wanted to touch on that as the first thing, because Grace, that's how, the first step I took to overcoming my anxiety and my depression was hydration. Now, here's another thing about it, Grace, before I flip any cards for you. Excuse me, guys. Another thing about the hydration. Oh, what was I about to say before I had a hiccup? Oh, you can't just drink. If you've been chronically dehydrated, guys, if you've been chronically dehydrated for a long time, you can't just drink 8 glasses of water a day and catch up. Okay? You have to drink more. And I'm not saying a lot more. I'm not saying double your water. But I am saying drink 10 glasses of water for the first week of trying to fix it. Because you're running on a deficit. Okay, you can't make up that deficit without drinking a little bit more than probably would feel natural, okay? So do make sure, you guys, that you're hydrating. If you're working on a huge deficit like that, make sure you're getting a lot more water. So drink 10 glasses, add electrolytes. I agree, Tara, and we just said electrolytes too. Don't forget those. If you want natural forms of electrolytes, some people drink pickle juice. There's other ways of getting it in. So definitely, 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 Grace, work on that vitamin D. Vitamin D will be important to get you out of any depression and anxiety, especially if you don't like to go out in the summer. If the depression is keeping you inside and keeping you inactive, make sure you're getting your vitamin D. So hydration and vitamin D, Grace, and you're going to feel a huge shift in your energy just with the water alone. I'm telling you, though, that it took 21 days, guys. It takes about 21 days to fix that shift. You'll start feeling better quicker than that, but to really, really feel that huge shift, the huge benefit, I would give it 21 days of really trying, okay? So Grace, definitely with the hydration. So try to shoot for 21 days of like 10 glasses of water and then bringing it down to the normal 8. And when I say glasses, I mean, so I drink 4 of these. It's a gallon a day. I drink 4 of these to get a gallon a day. So if I was going to tell you, it would be 5 of these a day for 3 weeks. And then you'll start to really feel the shift and feel better. Real sun, yes. I agree. We don't always get a lot of sun in my house, so I do take vitamin D to make sure that I keep my numbers up. My daughter's legally blind. She hates the sun, guys. It's a struggle. It's a struggle to get her to go outside with me. It has to be perfect conditions. It can't be too sunny. It can't be too, it can't be too cold. It can't be too sunny. It's got to be like perfect. She needs that perfect whatever to her sensory system to agree to or enjoy the outside. I love her so much. She's adorable. But we do struggle. We do struggle to get appropriate amount of sunshine. Okay, Grace, so let me pull some cards for you now. But immediately when I hear people talk about being depressed or being anxious, the first thing that always pops in my head and always will is hydration. And that's because it worked for me. And I'm telling you that I lived 25 years with mega depression and mega anxiety before I figured that out. And it was like a switch. It's like as soon as I addressed it, I felt significantly better. Okay. Spirit, what else does Grace need to know? What else does Grace need to know to uplift her, to get on the highest? So you're not trapped. This is an answer. This is a key. This is a way to... Thank you. Hydration. Queen of Cups. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Thank you, Spirit. That was funny. It was a big confirmation. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Okay, what else, Spirit? Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. It keeps coming out. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Hydration, sunshine. Hydrate, hydrate. You are a complicated houseplant, Grace. You are a sophisticated, complicated houseplant. You must water yourself. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Let me get another one. This big confirmation is making me laugh. You're not trapped. There is a way out. Water yourself. Water your connections. Look, come out again. 6 of Cups. If you gotta flavor it to get it down. If you gotta flavor it to get it down. You could be a succulent. Exactly. Even a succulent will, even cactus will dry out. Like you even gotta water your cactuses, guys, right? So it's like make sure you're getting it in there. I was thinking about my big, beautiful aloe that was like the tiniest little thing when I bought it in the store. And now I can't even show you guys how big it is. He's huge. Let me give one more for you. That was just funny because it's just hydrate on hydrate on hydrate. And I love that. There's this whole need to nurture self, to really take care of self. It's like the more you nurture yourself, though, it's like you're able to enjoy your connections more with others. Okay. Connection is so important. I agree with Latte. Lonely is not the best reason to connect. so, so sorry. It just keeps coming out. It just keeps coming out. Line up those glasses of water. I'm just going to keep laughing because it's cups on cups on cups on cups. Okay. It's like, it really is telling me, like, take care of this before you worry about or try to understand anything else more deeply, Grace. Definitely work on this. Tea could count. Look at this, more cups. Before you worry about a connection or anything else, you got to take care of this. Thank you for the Two of Cups, Spirit. It's a beautiful healing connection that could be in your future, but you have to get yourself in the right mindset. How do we do that? Hydration. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. It was just so beautiful. It was just so beautiful. So tea can count, but the problem is that when you're drinking things with caffeine, you can like you lose more water than you're gaining from those things, okay? So while some teas may be more healthy for you than others, like say choosing green tea over black tea, you definitely want to make sure you're also drinking water, okay? If you have trouble drinking water because it doesn't, there's electrolytes you can add that are flavored that taste pretty decent, right? So maybe you can get like one of those. They have the squirt flavors that you can put in. There's a Walmart has some really cheap, great options for water flavors, by the way. And they're fairly, like, they don't have any really crazy ingredients in them. You drink green tea, that's good. You could also benefit from drinking. I drink kombucha a lot. I think it like helps my system on so many levels. So that might be something you could get into. Could help you with the hydration part. Kombucha, guys, does have a little bit of alcohol in it, just an FYI. So it's like, don't drink too much of it, but I don't, what comment? You just said hi. What are you talking about? What comment are you talking about? Anyways, Grace, hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Good things are coming. Okay? You have a way out. There is a way out. You're not trapped. You're not stuck in this energy. I want you to stop telling yourself that you're stuck in this energy. I want you to start telling yourself, I know the way out. Anytime this energy catches up to you, anytime the energy of feeling stuck catches up with you, Grace, grab a glass of water. Also, water affirmations, Grace. You guys, I keep water affirmations right next to my big jug of water. I keep a 3-gallon jug. I don't like, for example, guys, if you live in the city and you can't really afford like a filter, or you live in an apartment and you can't really afford a filter or anything, heck yeah, Crystalline. I love kombucha. I can't drink a lot of it because I don't drink like alcohol, so I will get tipsy if I drink too much of it. But I do love it. Like I will drink like a half of these a day. It's like a little bit, like a half of one of these a day. Not even every day. Not even every day, but I do try to get some in. Exactly, Crystalline. It really just takes a little to help with the gut biome. There was something else I wanted to say. Oh, the water affirmation. So, okay. Thank you, Spirit. Like, if you're like me, I don't like the taste of chlorine. You can dechlorinate your water just by leaving it out for 24 hours or overnight, 8 hours usually. So, like, I have a big 3 gallon glass jar, and I don't like, because I don't like the taste of chlorine, I fill the glass jar before bedtime. It's got a little tap on it on the bottom. It's like a giant mason jar that sits on my counter. And it has a little tap on the bottom, so that's where we get our water from, and it's dechlorinated, so it's better for us. So, because I can't handle the tap water, I don't like the chlorine. Okay, so that might be a trick for you to get more water in. If your water is chlorinated where you are, you may want to consider leaving it out to dechlorinate. It'll be much better for your body. Jesus loves you too. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. We're sending you lots of love. We're praying for you. I sure will be back on Sunday. Thank you. Ernest, are you still here, Ernest? Grace, you're not trapped. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Look at water affirmations. They could really help with your state of mind while you're hydrating, okay? Okay, well, start drinking it, Grace. Start drinking it, Grace. Hey, Ernest. Hi. It's your turn, my love. Do you have a question this week, Ernest? Yeah, exactly. That's the chlorine, Grace. That's why I leave it out. Because the chlorine that they pump through the water is a gas. Okay, so it doesn't stay in the water if you leave it out. You guys, I figured this out because I was like, why do we have to leave our water out for our fish tanks? And they're like, oh, because the chlorine is toxic for fish. Okay, so why are we drinking it was my question, right? Why do we have to leave it out for our goldfish, but we're not leaving it out for ourselves? And they were like, oh, because, the fish live in it. Well, I'm 60% water. I live in it too. It lives in me. Like, it's important. It's important, guys. Dechlorinate your water. It's like, it sounded like the worst thing ever. Like, oh, it won't bother you because you're just drinking it. You're not living in it. Well, no, it's living in me. I'm more water than anything else. Like, it's so important. Okay, Ernest. Random reading. What does Ernest need to know? Oh, you're not a lost cause at all, Grace. Thank you for gracing us with your presence this evening. We appreciate you. We're sending you a ton of love. Oh, good. Oh, good, Crystalman. Okay. Ernest. What does Ernest need to know? What does Ernest need to know? What does Ernest need to know this week, Spirit, for the best, highest timeline? I paused for a second because that flipped unexpectedly. It almost kind of startled me. I don't know that I've ever seen this strength card in this deck. Or if I have, I haven't seen it often. Aluminum. I just had a conversation with somebody today about how the British say aluminum and how annoying it is. Sorry. It's just coming to mind. I don't know why it's... I mean, I know it's coming to mind because it's right there, aluminum. Strength. Need to be strong. Could be a nod to Leo season. Could be something urgently coming up in your life, Ernest. What is urgently coming up in Ernest's life? An Empress? You may be meeting somebody. This may be somebody you know. This may be an opportunity. There's a recipe for success here. There may be something that you wanted to start, Ernest. This may be a good time to make that decision to start it. There's an investment opportunity here with your name on it, Ernest. An investment, the world is on the bottom. There's definitely an investment opportunity that brings in rewards or an ability to provide for self and others. Okay, Spirit. Let's get one more here for Ernest. You're welcome, Grace. Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate it so much. Yeah, honest work. We have a Four of Wands here. Four of Wands is usually like the marriage card, the wedding card, something worth celebrating though. Celebrating together, celebrating with family, celebrating a job well done, celebrating growth, celebrating expansion. And then we have a King of Swords in the upright. And that's, I mean, it's really positive energy. It's good energy coming through for you, Ernest. Honest Earnest, I just heard. And I feel like I've said that to you before. Honest Earnest. I don't know, Ernest, didn't you come out as a King of Swords before? I feel like you have in the past. Look at his kebab. I'm just gonna laugh. I wasn't supposed to come out that way. It'd be like, look at his huge kebab. And then, like, the 12-year-old boy in my head started laughing. But it's like, to me, it's like the things you learn. The things you learn in your life. The things you add on to your experience. The things you... But then I'm also getting, at the same time, this kebab is not going to fit on that little grill. So there may be this need to be an awareness of not taking too much on. I know. I'm stroking his kebab, guys. I can't. I can't. Ernest, I'm going to stop stroking your kebab. Okay, let's get one more. Six of Swords, moving towards calmer waters. There really could be, you know, this need, Ernest, to not put too much on your plate right now. Make sure you're getting enough downtime. Make sure you're choosing where to put your energy wisely. This could be, Ernest, why the strength is coming out too. I mean, you could just be like burning your candle at both ends right now. Okay. So it's like slow down. Breathe, enjoy where you are. Don't be in a hurry. Good things are coming. I just heard less is more. It's when you look at, like, she has a recipe for success here, right? She's just got a few items to succeed. She doesn't have to keep adding on and extending and expanding or making it more complicated or more difficult. So I really get this thing, less is more. Simplify. Give yourself a break, Ernest. You may be putting too much energy or work into something. So Spirit may be calling you to step back a little bit. I still keep hearing the less is more. Less is more. You guys are cracking me up. I couldn't help it. Did you see his kebab? I almost called it a schlong. I'm not going to lie. That 12-year-old boy in my head. Ernest, don't put too much on your kebab. Okay, take your time. Take it easy. It's also like this thing, I don't know, Ernest, if you have a tendency to, like, say yes to people when you don't really want to. Like, I don't know if you're a shoo-in for favors. Like, everybody knows Ernest is going to say yes, so they ask him. So it's like you put a bunch on your plate and then later you don't have the energy to complete it all, or like you have a fear of letting people down. But it's almost like if you learn to say no, you're less likely to let them down than if you say yes and can't carry through, if you can't follow through, okay? So I don't know why that's coming through, Ernest. I don't know if that's the type of person you are, if you do a lot of favors for people because you're just a nice person. Why would you come in here in that energy, Jacob? Are you 5? Oh, good for you. We don't really thank you. You're going to come into somebody's chat and just say you're a racist. You can see yourself out. No, I will see you out. Thank you. I will see you out. What is with people? What is with people this day and age? Are you serious? Bye, Felicia. What is with people? I'm like left shaking my head after that one. Exy, are you still here? Leo sees so confidently assholes. Is that what you're saying, Crystal? All the weirdos come out in Leo season because they're just confident now. Okay. Spirit. Hi, Leo season from the weirdos. Thank you. Please and thank you. We're so grateful. Sorry, guys. I just had to. Exy. Does Cal have feelings for you? Why is he avoiding you? Is there a relationship in the future? Okay. Yes, thank you, Exy. I'm reading it. I got your question, love. Does Cal have feelings? Does he have feelings? Ooh, I hate that it fell in the reverse. I got excited when I saw it, but then it came out in the reverse. I do not see, no. I don't see feelings coming through. I don't see a reciprocation here. I do see you walking away to reduce your stress, to take care of you. I do see a need for you to walk away to take care of yourself. I do not see this person coming through to nurture the connection or to nurture you or to support you in any way, shape, or form. I'm so sorry, Exy. Let me get one more for you, love. So the next step is clearly walking away and self-love. And for me, particularly in this deck, the 4 of Swords is that glow-up vibe. Yeah, definitely walking away. Bye, Felicia. This is definitely you reclaiming your energy, coming back to self. Look at how interesting it is because I keep getting drawn to the 3 faces on this card. We've seen it several times tonight. Oh, how'd she get a little blue smear on her? That's weird. Anyways, you see how on this one she's like miserable and here she's kind of midline and over here she's like super happy. But look at the way it looks. It's like super happy, taking care of yourself, loving yourself, putting that distance between you and them energetically, right? Versus looking at somebody who's not taking care of you, right? Oh, that's annoying, Exy. That's so annoying. I had an ex who couldn't stop showing up all the time, but then they kept ghosting me. It's so annoying. It's so ridiculously annoying. You have options. There's definitely, listen, single vibes all the way. Taking care of yourself, cleaning it up, your values. I love that. But there's definitely this energy of endings, of new cycles. But this is a new cycle of self. You know, a new cycle of stepping into the person you are meant to be, Exy. Because boys are stupid. It might be my ego when I say that. I don't think that all boys are stupid. I just want to be clear, but it's definitely like the me speaking through my ego and trauma when I say boys are stupid. That's why. I don't think all boys are stupid. I just think that boys that do that are. So the guys who have that kind of behavior, it's annoying. Cat Goddess, you are up. Exie, I'm so sorry. I mean, listen, guys, anytime it comes up in the energy that, there's not a reunion vibe or that somebody doesn't feel a certain way, do know that the cards are reading current energy this second. It doesn't mean that the energy can't shift and change. It doesn't mean that people can't grow and change. I would never lock anybody into that because I know that I've grown and changed, right? I know that I've become a better person through the years. So I'm never, ever, ever at any point writing off one of your partners as somebody that will never change or never grow or never be able to be in a better energy. But if the current energy is such that they're not being supportive, I am going to say it. Like, I'm not going to tiptoe around it. I just want to be clear about that, guys. Okay, Cat Goddess, do you have a question? There always holds space for people to grow and expand and to learn and to become better versions of themselves. I think that that's a good mindset for us to carry in general. Okay. Yes, I love that, Crystalline. Clearing your mind and taking care of your best interests. Yes. Cat Goddess, do you have a question? I think I have to. Hold on a second, guys. Because I think, let me switch my, there we go. My chat filter got all caught up again. Now I see you. What do we need to know for this month ahead? What does Cat Goddess need to know, Spirit? What do we need to know? What are we expecting? What can we expect? Ooh. There's a little feeling of overwhelmed. Okay, too much on your plate. There's a conflict here over what needs to be done. There's like a difference between what you want to do and what needs to be done. Or Cat Goddess, there's like a lot of things that need to be done and not the time to do them all in. So one of the things I'm hearing right away, Cat Goddess, is to ask for help. There is in some way someone who can assist you with this. It's physical. It's definitely like physical labor. It's like needing help. I don't know if it's needing help to move, but that's what I'm being shown. No, Naha, love, my list is closed for the evening. I do appreciate you asking. I'm just finishing up my last 4 readings for the night, but I will be back on Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I will have a list done. There are some at the beginning of the reading. At the beginning of tonight's live, there is a collective reading. If you wanted to go back, there may be a message there for you. I think the first 10 minutes or so is collective reading. So, Cat got it. There really is a need to ask for help on this. So there's an 8 of Pentacles, which is like mastering a skill. It's work, right? It's hard work. It's being good at this work. It's doing the work that needs to be done. But I'm still getting this vibe of you having more work to do than, you see how she's got 4 hands? It's like having more work to do than the hands you have for it. I don't know. So not only, so there may be something here, Cat Goddess, about asking for help and like being shown a more efficient way or an effective way to do something, even if you end up doing it on your own. I'm sorry, Cat Goddess. There's definitely a way to do something more effectively and more efficiently. That feeling of not trusting people when you ask for help could very much be this sort of conflict energy that's coming through with this Five of Wands. I'm getting more of an internal conflict than an external conflict. So that's like the filter of your experiences. Okay, let's get one or two more here. What else should she expect? So there's like something that you're going to need help on. You're going to either have to trust somebody or you're going to have to trust spirit to show you a more efficient and effective way. Yeah, okay. So death in reverse, we have this like a cycle not ending, right? It's a never ending story. There's something in here about working on your trust. Working on your trust. Whether it's trusting spirit, trusting God, trusting the universe, trusting yourself, trusting the decisions you make. It doesn't have to be directly related to Cat Goddess trusting other people. It does not have to be about trusting other people, okay? But as you work on healing the trust with yourself, okay, and the universe, it'll automatically pour into healing the trust you have with others or between yourself and others. Aw, yeah, Six of Swords, moving towards calmer waters. And Seven of Pentacles. Sevens are about introspection, okay? Like going within. So it's going within to experience growth. There is this big vibe, though. I got to go back to this because there is this really huge vibe about having too much to do and not enough time or energy to do it. And that is the big message for you, Cat Goddess, is to be careful of this, okay? It's like, and I don't get that this is like a choice. It's stuff that has to be done. It's like something that you don't have a choice about. You may have to ask for help. There may be no other way around it. And that could be one of the things that helps you with this trust factor, okay? It's funny, Cat Goddess, because I say frequently that sometimes it's more about setting energetic boundaries with self because people, they're not obligated to see, recognize, or respect your boundaries, right? We have to deal with people all the time who don't respect boundaries. Like it's human nature to have those people around us, right? And so sometimes it's just about how we allow them to affect our energy. Hi, Cynthia. Welcome back, love. You're a little late to the game. Don't tell anybody I added you. I love you guys. I love my regulars. My list always gets super long. I love you so much, though. So don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. Yeah, it's a secret. This is a secret last list nobody knows about. It's Aconcha, if you're still here. And Latte and Natalia and Cynthia. You guys are all on my overflow list. Top secret. My top secret overflow list. Yes. So, yeah. So I hope that that message came through clear for you, Cat Goddess. I'm so sorry about that. I'm so sorry you feel like, but I don't know what exactly you can do to work on your trust with self in the context of that reading. But part of that may be in the boundaries with self, the energetic boundaries with self, trusting them, trusting the ones that you have set with yourself, and committing to sticking to them. Ah, well, nobody else has that. Like, the way we connect with spirit is personal and sacred to each of us. And there's nobody else outside of you that can tell you how to handle your relationship with God. Okay? I just want to be clear about that. It's a personal relationship. It's a one-on-one relationship, okay? Yeah, we are sending you tons of love. Thank you, Crystalline. Gosh, I love my collective. You guys are so sweet. So supportive, so loving, so sweet. Okay, Aconcha, it's you. Do you have a question? Thank you guys so much for all the likes. I appreciate them so much. You have no idea. Okay, let me see. Let me scroll up and see if I can find it. Oh, there we go. Who's coming towards you? Thank you. Who is coming towards Aconcha in love? Who is coming towards Aconcha in love? A Knight of Cups. Ooh, I don't know how I feel about this. A Page of Wands, a Knight of Cups. I'm not sure how I feel about this. They may come across as sort of immature. It's going to be an immature energy. It's like, oh gosh, immature choices, immature language, immature. That's playful. Don't get me wrong, it's playful. It's just immature. So the Page of Wands is like, pages are usually messages, but pages are also like the most immature energy in the deck, right? And then the Knights are like the teenager vibes. So it could almost be like somebody that has puppy love. It's like a puppy love vibe. Okay, tell me more about this puppy love. What is the potential with this puppy love? Oh, let's find out. Is this someone old or new? Is this somebody returning? It's okay. It's not somebody from the past because you walked away from them. Okay, we have an 8 of Cups. So I'm not getting that it's somebody from the past spinning the block because that's like walking away from the people, places, and things that are no longer enriching your life, no longer bringing you fulfillment, no longer matching the wishes you have for yourself. So I don't think it's somebody from the past, but let's get one more. It's, I, okay, okay, spirit, okay, spirit. It comes after a time of self-reflection, self-love, taking care of you, right? So it's like you're in this energy of just being okay with you, where you are and things. But there's something about that that quickens the energy. So Eight of Wands is like fast moving energy. So there's something about this healing time between the past and now, this step you took in taking care of you, lifting yourself up, getting yourself straightened out and healed, that it quickens to a 10 of Pentacles. This is full alignment of values, family vibes, generational. It's not just like wealth, like physical wealth, but I'm also getting like almost like a legacy of personality, of perseverance. I like that bubble bath hermit too, Cynthia. She's the cutest. Oh, she's so big and her tub is so tiny though. That's cute. I like the way they did this deck. It's very adorbs. So there's this huge energy here of like Aconcha. It's not somebody from your past. Okay. But it's like the more energy you put into that self-love and caring for yourself now, it's so weird because it's a very immature energy. But the fact that it ends on the 10 of Pentacles is like it's something that can grow with time. But I feel like they're coming towards you in like this puppy dog love. Like it's somebody that's gonna, it may even annoy you. It may even be off-putting at first. It may come across as, thank you, Spirit, love bombing. It's like this person you may not trust it because it feels like love bombing. You may not trust it when it comes in because it feels like love bombing. I'm sorry, Aconcha. I think that I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I hate that. I hate that for you. You know, it's like you want to put the past in the past. I mean, if you want to manifest the past into the present, you can, but that's not what I'm seeing in the cards. I am definitely seeing, though, this time of healing, like having walked away, having poured into yourself and being ready to move forward more confidently. I don't know. I have mixed feelings about this puppy love. I have mixed feelings about this puppy love. It's like it's coming in this energy. It's like an immature energy, but I feel like this person's heart is in the right place. Like I'm not getting a bad vibe off of this reading. I'm not getting a bad vibe off of them. Maybe they're just playful. Maybe they're just funny. But I almost get off of this Knight of Cups along with the Page of Wands that they just might, I don't know. So the way they talk to you might be off-putting in a way. It's like love bombing is what I'm feeling, which I don't like that feeling. I don't like love bombing. But I don't think that this person is love bombing to manipulate. That's the thing. I think it's an attempt to show you affection, to be affectionate. Could even be with the Page of Wands. It could be that they're flirty and that puts you off because they may flirt too much right out the gate. And that could be off-putting, but it's almost like reserve your judgment until you spend time with them. And I still get the energy that it's somebody new. Exactly, Aconcha. But it's almost like there's this vibe of like when you hang out with this person, if you give them the opportunity, or even if you speak to them about how it makes you uncomfortable, it's like if you notice it's happening, it's like you can have a dialogue with this person It's like there's an opportunity for it to be a growth experience for them, a learning experience for them. I really do think that a lot of guys don't realize how love bombing comes across. It's like they want to win you over. They want to shower you with affection because they think that's what you want. But when you see through we're dealing with the filters of our own traumas. And those of us who have dealt with love bombing as being a, negative thing, a bad thing, something we didn't want to deal with, something that came with bad connections, right? It does get very. Wait, what's going on? I got confused, Cynthia. What happened? Oh, Aaron, please don't troll my people. Oh, we're not playing pickup. I'm sorry, guys. I don't want anybody in my chats trying to pick up on my girls. Sorry. Sorry. I'm a mama bear that one. I'm mama bear that one for you, Natalia. I'm so sorry. Oh, good. I'm glad I could get rid of them. Yeah, isn't that funny that an emotionally immature guy came through just as I was talking about that? Like somebody like verbally trying to love bomb right in the chat. Like, are you not even hearing us? Are you not even hearing that we don't like that energy? Oh my God. Okay, let's wipe him off. Let's wipe him off. Let's get him off our energy. Sorry, bell's loud, guys. Let's get him off and out of our energy. Oh, Latte, you are up. Ah. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, Aconcha. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate you so much. I mean, he's been chit chat and Cynthia just fine. That was the first time he did like a kind of gross coming on to somebody in the chat. I hadn't noticed it if he did that before, but I'm not going to tolerate that. I mean, not that I don't want you guys to meet people, but I'm happy if you guys do connect with other people in my chat and it works out, but that was not the vibe. That wasn't the vibe. That wasn't it. No, thank you. All right, Latte, are you still here, love? We might have lost Latte. It was quite the wait. Sorry, Michelle. We are done for the evening. We are done adding people, I should say. I just have 3 readings left. I am done for the evening. The list is closed, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate all the likes and subscribes. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. I really appreciate it. I will definitely catch you Sunday. I will be here Sunday. Same bat time, same bat channel. Thank you. 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when I begin on Sunday. Close to, you guys. It's summer. The sun is up a little later. I think I've been starting around 6:30, 7 o'clock. I can't help it. It just happens. It's that natural time. My natural clock runs a little different than the actual clock, Latte, I'm gonna do Latte, and I'm going to timestamp her unironically at 5:55. So let's do Latte at 5:55. I'm just gonna shuffle for a second here. Oh, okay, I didn't see her. I didn't see it, but I'm gonna do her anyways, and then I'll tell her. Thank you. Thank you, Crystalline. It's so hard to like read the chat and read the cards at the same time. I'm sorry I missed her and didn't get to say goodbye. Okay. What does Latte need to know this week? What does Latte need to know? I just heard I had a priest that I loved and adored, and I remember he made this big speech one time, and it was like, change is coming. So I see that 555, and I always hear him, change is coming. All right. Latte. Ooh, 7 of Pentacles in reverse. Could be a feeling of having felt stuck. Oh, it almost gives this energy of like somebody trying to sabotage something. Right? This Page of Pentacles coming out with 7 of Pentacles is like somebody trying to slow you down, slow down your process, challenge your thought process, challenge your values. But it's almost like putting this person in their place and letting them know, yeah, you have options. I don't have to go with you. Hang them out on the line. Ooh. Bookmark that thought. I just heard bookmark that thought. It's like a good way of telling somebody that you're not listening, not receiving what they're saying. Like, you know, maybe I'll consider this down the line, but right now that advice or that energy that you're bringing isn't something that I want and or appreciate. Ooh. Ooh, spirit. I don't know who wants to slow you down, Latte, but do not let them. We have 6 of Pentacles in reverse. There really is somebody trying to put you off course, knock you off balance. Let's get one more for Latte. Oh, Sam, I'm sorry, love. My list is closed for the evening. I'm just finishing up a few things, a few readings here, and then I'm calling it a night. But I will be back on Sunday, roughly 6:37 Eastern Standard Time. Definitely by 7, guys. I'm usually here by 7. But Latte, the sun is coming out. It's like you know how to handle this person. You know how to handle this situation. You know what direction you're going. You know what you have to do. I need 2 days now. Natalia, I tell you. I'm just going to interrupt Latte's reading for a real quick here. She'll get a kick out of this too, because you guys know I went under anesthesia. I talked about it last week too, last Wednesday. I probably talked about it on Sunday too. I have never gotten so much sleep, Natalia. I napped so hard for like 3 or 4 days after that anesthesia. I could not wake up. I've been sleeping late all week. It's been a week and a half now, and I'm still sleeping late each day. Like, I've been getting the best sleep. I don't know. I would not recommend anybody need to go under anesthesia, but it really does something for that nap life. All right, Latte, let's get you 2 more. But I see the sun here. It's like you know the direction you're going in. You're confident about the decisions you're making. You're confident about what you're serving up. You sure enough never know what you're going to get. It's like, I don't know if somebody's trying to change your method or influence you to do things differently, but it's like you don't need that. You're doing just fine. I don't know if it's like, and I feel like this has come up in a reading with you in the past. Yeah, look at this King of Pentacles in reverse on the bottom. I feel like it's come up in the past where it's like somebody coming in and trying to tell you how to manage your business. Yeah, knock you off balance. I said that before. Justice in reverse. Block your path. Eight of Wands. Cause disruptions. Eight of Wands in reverse. Excuse me. So I don't know, Latte, when or how this is going to happen. There is somebody trying to change. 555. There's somebody trying to come in and change up your energy, trying to influence your energy. It's like they're trying to make you more likable to them. But it's unnecessary because you're already likable the way you are. It's a cocky energy, my love, Latte. We don't need cocky, right? We're just take your kebab and run, dude. He's like, so this is great energy here, though, of you just being confident and knowing who you are, where you're going, what you're doing. And it's that faith in the Alpha and the Omega. It's that connection you have with the Alpha and the Omega. It just pushes you through this. I don't see this person actually being able to plant any seeds of doubt in your method. But I also don't see it stopping them from trying. Okay. So it's just a warning that somebody's going to try. I don't think they're going to be successful at it, Latte. We love you just the way you are. Unless you want to change, please don't. If you're going to change, we trust what it is you're going to change about you, but we love you just as you are. I just want to throw that out there, Latte. We love you. Right on. Natalia, you are up. Oh, hi, Rodney. I'm actually done for the evening. I'm just finishing up the last 2 readings on my list, but I will be back on Sunday. Thank you for asking, though. I appreciate it. Oh, Natalia. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I just recently got ghosted by one of my favorite people. And Natalia, it's the same kind of energy. It's like somebody who's just been so unstable, like in and out, can't decide. Just huge player energy, It's just so hard. It's just so hard when you're dealing with that. And so I'm sending you a ton of love. But let's see, Natalia. What is the energy going forward, Spirit? Will this person make growth, make attempts to grow? Oh, 3 of Swords, struggle. In the struggle. We have 3 of Swords in the struggle. I don't want to say that it's not going to change, but it's going to be a while. And there's something more in here about your ability to let go of resentment if there's going to be a future. It's very difficult to do that, Natalia. Let me see. Oh, I don't want to, Natalia, I don't want to put these cards up there. I'm sorry. We have Justice in reverse. We have a Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Natalia, the current energy is that this person just is not working on themselves. Okay? I don't know if they deflect, if they blame you, if they're holding on to some kind of resentment towards you. That could be the energy of resentment that I'm feeling coming through. I do not see this person being in the upright, though. I do not see them coming forward in any kind of energy that is going to behoove you. Is that I feel like that's a word, behoove. There's a 4 of Pentacles down here on the bottom, and it's like protecting your peace, Natalia. There's a need here to protect what you value, to protect your peace. Okay, give me 2 more cards. Yeah, listen, player. Stupid immature player. Stupid immature players. I almost feel like Natalia, there's this energy where he comes through and sort of fake promises a new beginning, or it's a false future type of energy. It's like they might come in acting like they want to work on things, but then they don't show any changes and they disappear again. It's that energy. You're welcome. Natalia, pray for them. Send them love. I mean, it's like I don't see them doing it right now, but it's not impossible. I am never going to be that person that says that somebody can't grow or somebody can't change or somebody can't learn or somebody can't heal. I'm never going to be that person, but you do have to protect your peace. You do have to take care of you. You said he's never been like that? Aw. Is it like he's just being flighty lately and unstable? The Knight of Wands and the Page of Wands coming out, I specifically in this deck, they just give really immature energy. You know what I mean? It's really kind of heartbreaking. It's like super, super annoying energy. Yeah, honey, take care of yourself. It's the ghosting for me. That's the Page of Wands and the Knight of Wands always comes through. It's like that type of immature energy. I mean, it's like wishy-washy. It's hot and cold. It's in and out. It's undecided. I'm so sorry, Natalia. Aw. I just, take care of yourself. This is very similar to that what I was talking about when you have to set energetic boundaries with yourself, like what you're willing to participate in and what you're not willing to participate and give your energy to. Natalia, I'm sending you so much love. Again, I'm not saying that there isn't, like at some future time, the energy can't shift and he can't come in new and different energy. You know what I mean? It's like I want to believe that about the people that I love too, no matter how they've treated me. I want to believe that they can learn and grow and expand from their experiences with me regardless. So I will send some prayers up. I will send some prayers up for you and for them and for, the person who ghosted me that made me feel in similar ways. It's like I absolutely get it. I'm there with you, girl. It's heartbreaking. It really is. All right, Cynthia, my love, you are the last one for the evening, Cynthia. There should be a prize for that. I don't know what it should be, but here we are. It's okay. It's okay. I have learned so much about myself through such experiences. You know what I mean? I've learned so much about myself. I've learned how to rely more on my connection to God than on my connection to men or man or, physical connections in general. Whatever Cynthia needs to know, Spirit. What does Cynthia need to know? What does Cynthia need to know? Choices. Choices. Isn't it? Come on, Spirit. Seriously? So Cynthia, you got this Page of Wands coming out too. And I was just talking about how immature it is, right? It's like sporadically immature. Like somebody coming out of nowhere and super immature energy. For some reason, it's really standing out to me, Cynthia, that it's like this cowboy energy. I don't know if you know a cowboy or if you got a cowboy coming towards you, but you might. Pew pew! I'm just making the little, to see this little gun in his hand, and all I can think is pew pew. So I don't know if you got a cowboy coming towards you, Cynthia, but it's really standing out this time around for this reading, for your reading in particular. It's interesting to me because I see this little boy here tugging on the skirt, right? And it's almost like a alter ego when I put this little boy over it. It's like a different person coming in and taking that spot. And I don't know if it's the same person with an alter ego or if it's like a new person coming in, I don't know, with shinier guns, with better clothes, with more to offer, with more wealth amassed. Like what is it, spirit? Somebody who's more creative, active imagination. So now this could be about asking you to be more creative with what you have. It's almost like if spirit gave you this and it had the potential, because this doesn't necessarily need to be partners. Let me be clear, this isn't necessarily a masculine or anything. It just came out that way initially. But it's almost like, say somebody gave you I don't know, a very plain, nice dress, and you put accessories with it, and it just like completely changes the vibe. It's something about being creative, dressing something up, making it nicer, but it's like creatively, it is bedazzled. Do you see what I'm talking about though? It's like we got this little dude, he's just got like the PJ bottoms on, but like it's like taking this and they're almost standing exactly the same way. It is like bedazzling. Bedazzle the F out of that shit. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. What else do we need to know about this energy? What else do we need to know about this energy? Okay. All right. Queen of Swords. Seven of Swords in reverse. Maybe it is an immature masculine coming towards you in some undesirable energy. So maybe there's a masculine coming towards you who thinks he's creative, thinks he can cover up like I don't know, hide who he is, or he thinks he's clever in how he's presenting himself. Maybe he's masking. So this could be a masculine who's masking. It's like you're not going to fall for that shit. Cynthia's smarter than that, bucko. Cynthia's smarter than that. We know Cynthia's not going to fall for your BS. So funny. So Wheel of Fortune came out and it's like worth a shot. It's like he's going to try anyways. Whoever he is, he's going to try anyways. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you fall for it. He's going to try anyways. I don't know. Maybe you'll find it endearing and cute. No, you won't. No, you won't. You're like, no thanks. I'm sorry. I was laughing so hard. Oh, I'm about to witch cackle on y'all. Oh my god. Stop. Oh my god, it's too funny. It's too funny. This is so cute. It's so cute. It's like he's gonna come in and try anyways. He said this person's got a mask on. And you like see right through that shit. Like you are not offering anything I need or want, buddy. Bucko, buddy. Yeah, Bucko sent me too, man. He sent me too. So here you go. Cynthia, I don't know where or when or who this is, but yeah, recovering exactly. As a recovering people pleaser, I approve this message as well, Cynthia. This is definitely this is a strong no thanks. This is a very strong no thanks. But I almost feel like in a way that you're like proud of yourself for seeing it. It was like right away. Like you're exact as being a recovering people pleaser myself. There's like this energy of being proud of yourself of not falling for it. Nice try, loser. What's on the bottom? I'm curious. Yeah, look at you. Look at you with that sun. It's just those are not rose-colored glasses. Let me just say. You're not seeing this through any kind of filter that you can't figure out exactly what you're looking at. Never mind. Oh, Cynthia, I'm so sorry that it wasn't more positive news, but I think that it's hilarious. Like it's I'm proud of you for seeing through this mask in advance. In advance, I'm proud of you. Let's, guys, before I say goodnight, let's just get a couple more. I know I got a few in the beginning, but let's get a couple of these cute little messages and affirmations or positive thoughts before we go. Yeah. So I love when I can see through somebody. When I could see through what their games or their manipulations or their masks, right? I love not falling for the same tricks I used to fall for. There's some of this. I don't know. Is this something my grandma said? I can't remember who would have said something like this, and I know I'm going to take it out of context. Something about you could put a toupee on a cow pie. It's still a cow pie, right? Like I'm seeing how that there was the person, and then there was the mask they put on, right? Like you guys know what a cow pie is, right? You could put a. I think she would say something like a dress, but I don't know why I'm seeing toupee. But you could put a toupee on a cow pie. It's still going to be a cow pie. Oh, Rodney, that's a good question. I don't know. I mean, my list is closed, so I'm not going to ask. So that's what I mean by I don't know. Thank you, though. Thank you for thinking of me. Hold on, let's get a couple affirmations before we close up for the night, or whatever these messages are. Oh, shoot. Shut up. I don't think this one is true. It says it doesn't get easier. You just get stronger. I'm like, life is always throwing. I have a hard time with this particular card. This is the card that I was telling to shut up because things do get easier. Okay. Yes, we get better at it, but things do get easier. Like we were just talking in the context of it being easier to see through masks. You get better at it, right? Put it back. Yeah, I'll get rid of that one. Maybe I'll take that one right out of the deck. We don't ever have to think about it again. It's just like it's just one of the bad advice cards. What is going on here? I wanted something pot. Look, sorry. Let me get that one back out. Okay, okay, guys. so, so we had that. I was like, I want something positive. It's like sometimes you win, sometimes you learn. What the hell? What the hell? Come on. But I mean, to end on a good note, you do look great today. It's okay, guys. You look great today. I know. Like, what was with those two cards? Let me get you another one. You look great today. Can we get a positive message, Spirit? Can you stop rubbing our nose in our failures right now? That would really be helpful. The sky is the limit. We'll take it. Oh, look at this. You look great today, and you are beautiful. So I love you guys. Sending you so much love. You do. I know Spirit roasting us left and right. Thanks, Spirit. All right, guys, I love you so much. I appreciate you. Until next time, please stay inspired. We'll see you on Sunday. Bye.